Yo, Twitch, what's up? Hello, hello. Hello. Xanius, Jason McGrew, level 100, Andrea, Vesely Eggs, and Antony, and Toss, and Dertenger. What's up, Kadeener? Thanks for the prime sub. Kicking off the stream with a big old sub. Thanks, Kadeener. That's nice. Guys, we got nerfs. I don't know why this is showing green. This is not a green change. They messed this up. This isn't right. Dawngrasp got nerfed, but they're not showing the hero power. This is like the image they used before from the buff, but whatever. It's kind of weird to show that in green too for the record, but that's okay. And this is red, even though that hasn't changed. Interesting. All right. Guess it kind of gets the point across, but it basically says, should just say, hey, go read the patch notes because this is confusing. Alrighty. That's all right. We got some crazy changes, guys. If you didn't see the patch notes stuff, go check out my YouTube video. There are so many changes. Standard wasn't that many crazy changes, I guess, to be fair, but Duels got like a billion changes, basically infinite changes to Duels. So many things got absolutely murdered. It's a whole different Duels world, which I'm excited. I'm curious to see what that opened up. I felt like there were so many fun Duels things that got completely shut down by powerful, reliable strategies. Now we might actually get to try some fun, weird, wacky stuff, which is nice. I've seen a few pieces of discourse already saying like they took all the fun stuff out of Duels, which, man, I can't disagree more, I guess. Of course, everybody's entitled to their own interpretations. Everybody experiences and enjoys the game in different ways, but I felt like all the fun stuff in Duels was just the broken stuff that shut out any other strategy. So maybe people who, you know, prioritize winning and could reliably play broken things that always win, I guess that's that does probably feel like they're taking out the fun stuff. I get it. I used to be that way in like Heroes of the Storm. You know, in Hearthstone, I sort of play purely for fun and different experiences and emergent new kinds of gameplay and decks. But I will say, like in Heroes of the Storm back in the day, if there was a broken hero that I could abuse to gain ranks and win a lot of games, I would play the crap out of that broken hero, and I would be sad when it got nerfed because, you know, it's like, oh well, I can't use my broken hero anymore. So I guess there are probably people like that in Hearthstone who want to use the really powerful stuff and just win a lot. So I get it. It's just different than what I prioritize, you know. Hey, Tequila, thanks for the 5-month sub. Salarium, thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate the sub. So, you know, I guess different strokes for different folks, but I'm hopeful. I mean, we'll have to see how it goes, right? We don't know. I think that, you know, some things like didn't get touched, like Reno's Torch. That deck's pretty annoying to play against, and I don't know. I think there's like some Elise stuff that might end up being really good. So few things I'm worried about. You know, there's still probably going to be a lot of Death Rattle Mummy action that's going to be strong. So we may just have different consistent strategies that rule the day without sort of a more systematic change to the way buckets or passives work. It might end up just cycling into the new system again, just like it was before, just with new things. But, you know, if their power level's a little lower on average, I guess ultimately that still offers opportunities for other decks to kind of pop in. Thanks to the 33 freaking months, dude. That's crazy. That's awesome. So my plan, by the way, is I'm probably going to stick to Duels mostly today and give a day or so for the standard format meta to shake out a little bit. I do want to definitely showcase like the new standard format meta. Basically, I sort of had a soft plan to do a deck video on like the best new deck, whatever becomes like the tier 1 deck in the new meta. And then also something that's like now good that wasn't before, some deck that like popped up and became a relevant deck. So I want to do a couple of those before we start moving into crazy decks again, but probably not today. I wanted to give it a little time for data to come in and be able to accurately say those things that like, this is a good new deck and this is the best new deck, or, you know, new best deck, I guess, is a little bit different distinction there. Hey Horde, man, thanks, that's really nice. Dark Matter, thank you for the kind words. First time chatters everywhere, that's amazing. How can I get golden Lady Presser or golden Denathrius? I honestly have no idea, Kissy. I don't know. I'm not good about keeping track of that stuff. I bet chat will have answers for you. Jackson, yeah, like I said, yeah, going from the 3/6 to the 2/1 for the Mage Glacial Treasure, I was also surprised. I had tossed out the 3/3, you know. Like you mentioned, I tossed out the Snowman as an option. They went ahead and said, nope, let's go ahead and make it a 2/1. I was like, geez, okay. Man, they really nerfed it, which I guess we'll see. I'm kind of pumped. Actually, you know what I think we'll do? Maybe we'll try Totem Shaman, guys. I always go back to it. Anytime we get a chance, right? We're going back to totems. Let's try to make totems work in this new nerfed meta. Everything else got worse. Maybe that means totems are finally good, right? And I still don't feel like I have the perfect totem build, by the way. I still feel like my totem build is like just not quite perfect. Like something about it's off, you know? This is a decent looking little package, I think. I think this kind of makes sense. Hey, Nico, dude, thanks for the sub. And Zypher with a gifted sub. Grats to the dopest body. I got my own sub because I'm the dopest body. Yes. Need more overload? Actually, the last few times we've built this, we've not run any overload. It seemed to be better. Basically just using the hero power at a base level. We're going to get some overload almost inevitably in the buckets, but I found when we ran overload, with this, sometimes we would get too many overload. We would just get a bunch of overload garbage. Like we'd get stuff we didn't need. So I don't know. I think we did maybe run a lightning storm, and we might have run guidance. Sounds familiar. I don't know. I mean, we don't have to do it the exact same way we did before, but anyway, the overload thing is a conscious decision. Bloom is unbanned, but it's much worse. Remember, it got nerfed to refresh instead of gain. Katie Page, thanks to 17 months. Welcome back. The 3/4 for 2 is not in duels. It's well, not in building anyway. It's, what is it, Grand Tournament card? I'm not too mad about the Denathrius idea. We could always do a Theatar as well. I mean, in theory, this is something I like. How did I like Genshin Impact? I liked it pretty well. I haven't played it. I played it like 2 more times after the streams. I haven't played it since, but I enjoyed it. I could see it being a game I like hop into and just kind of run around and explore and beat stuff up for like 30 minutes or an hour when I'm just, you know, looking to kill some time. I've always had a game like that in my back pocket various times. It was Elden Ring for a while. Zagrook, dude, thanks for the tier 1. Butcher thanks the 5 months. Tons of subs, guys. Thank you, everybody. What do you guys think? How much overload should I run, if any? Like, again, like I said before, you know, we definitely can. I'm not against it. McGrew thanks 100 bits. Man, holy crap. Hype train rolling early. Shounsy says run all totems. No need for overload. That was our instinct last time, so I'm kind of buying in again. Let's just see how it goes. Again, we'll get some because you almost always get Totem Golem in buckets if you're, you know, Not almost always. I mean, you often get Totem Coleman buckets, which gives you a little, you know, there will certainly be ways for us to grab Overload. I think starting with a pure list will help, and then go from there. Wing Burrito, man, thanks to 5 gifted subs. Holy crap. Congrats to Tikaroni, Tikaroniaki, BJ Martin, Taxes, Burgum, and Dragonerd. And I'm Labrat, thanks to the Prime sub. And David has Pumpkins for the 19 months. You guys are doing insane. We're in a level 2 hype train. Just started streaming. Just started 5 minutes ago. You guys are nuts. It's actually been 12 minutes, but you know. Do I think I have any personal influence on Duels patches? Probably, yeah. Which makes me nervous. I don't really want to, you know. Particularly if any influence is taken from stream. You know, stream comments are often like reactionary, and I mean, I'm still pretty chill about most things. I don't ever really get too heated or crazy, but yes, I do have a direct line to Blizzard. I don't know how much they listen, you know. I certainly can't claim any sort of direct powerful influence, but a little nudging here and there, perhaps. Yeah, it's not impossible. If nothing else, just like a sounding board, right? But not too much, don't worry. they wouldn't trust streamers for that kind of stuff. It's really, if I have any influence, it's really more about representing what I hear from you guys as best I can, sort of being a funnel to share feedback. I was actually, I know my most recent round of feedback I gave, I was really careful to say, where was that? I basically said, I've been feeling, oh yeah, I said, I'm losing my mind playing against Mage so much in Duels. I said, I've probably riled up similar sentiments from my audience, but I do hear lots of people expressing the same feeling. So I was careful to suggest it might just be because I'm riling people up, but I do hear it a lot. But maybe it's because of me and not actually, you know, a true sentiment. It might just be me influencing the audience. It's hard to separate there. All right, let's just go. Let's just do this. Let's just do this. Is stargazing still in? I think so, but it's ultra rare as far as I know. And to me, thanks for the 13 months. Lucky 13, baby. That's beautiful. Why do presumably intelligent Americans not use the metric system? Because we know that a base 12 system to measure distance is much better. The good old American foot. We know Americans can't do anything wrong. Of course. Obviously. All right. Anchor Totem's pretty cool with hero power on turn 2 if we want to take it. So you get the new hero power? Yeah, I bet it is. Coin anchored into hero power. Is that reasonable to start with? Do we keep Stone Right? Yeah. I actually kind of think Splitting Axe is a little bit better. Is Coin Stone Right ever better? I don't think so. I think we're fine to get going. Anchor Totem can definitely pay off 2 turns in a row. I think there's a good chance it actually sticks. Okay, I think there's less chance it actually sticks. Do we coin an eyesore in that case? I don't know. I mean, I think 3 health is actually still somewhat likely, because even if this is like a bumper car, it doesn't die here. I think we're chill to go. If it does die and all else backfires, we can just play another regular totem. We don't have to hero power necessarily. Hero power is certainly good with anchored totem, but otherwise a little bit weak. Multiples of 12 are way clearer. Yeah, exactly. You understand. Yeah, it's dead, sadly. So new brand hero power. Seems like this person didn't change the typical looking list too much here. Still doing rush brand stuff. I think people are gonna find, oh, hit here? Nice, wow. Sniped. I think people are gonna find that their old decks don't work especially well in a new meta, but Americans all have 12 fingers. Yes, exactly. See, that's why we're superior. Extra fingers. Such a silly conversation. All right, get a Mysore, buddy. Oh, since Demons is worth stuff, at least that's fine. We'll take some 1/1s, sure. So if this sticks, suddenly Splitting Axe is probably insane on 4, right? Maybe even better than Stone Right, just to get double eyesores. We don't anticipate this opponent having like a lot of burst damage or like crazy threat, so we can invest in sort of a mid-game plan here, as opposed to like feeling like we have to go really, really fast. So in other words, Eyesore is giving us... Okay, well, Eyesore is not going to take, I guess. Oh. Never mind, it is going to take. Okay, they decide not to kill the Eyesore. They're more scared by the Trick Totem. Interesting. Do we still value the Splitting Axe in that case? I don't know. I think with one totem, this doesn't really feel that interesting to me. Kind of rather maybe just play the Stone Right, take a trade, do our thing. We're still getting another buff on the Eyesore, so a 5-4 here feels pretty good. No, I do not speak Tagalog. My wife honestly only speaks just a tiny bit. Well, I can't even really say she speaks it so much as understands it. I think she could, but she can follow along with conversations pretty well. Her sister's a little better. I know a few words. I mean, I've learned a little over time, right? But not a ton. If I were a shellfish, would I change my name to RegisKillbin? Do you have to ask? Born in US, yeah, exactly, yeah. Honestly, even her Philippines-born family mostly speak English around like family events and stuff. I mean, certainly they kind of go in and out, but I would say 70 to 80% English, even when amongst themselves often, which is kind of surprising. Just make a couple big totems, right? I think that's fine. Hopefully stick a splitting axe later that's good. Hey, Backed Pine, thanks to the 25 months, man. That's nice. Macaw in this deck with a Stone Right buff. It's an interesting thought. Yeah, I wouldn't hate it. I mean, it probably exposes you to different buckets a little bit. Some like Battlecry buckets and stuff, but I think it'd still be fine. This certainly feels like our Splitting Axe play, I think. Okay. Something to answer these might be good. Well, Stone Right number 2? I don't think so. I just hate that this guy's chilling. Is there any good, like a Battlecry minion might deal with it, but I just hate how much mana I'm spending on this right now. I could always go Splitting Axe, but there's not a good setup for it yet. Probably just leave it alive. It's fine. I mean, I can do this and this. Yeah, let's actually see. Banana Vendor, Nightblade, or Harrison. What? I guess some Reach later seems fine. I just hate playing the thing from below into the Rat King here. That just doesn't feel right to me. But at the same time, I just don't have any other good plays. Ugh. Can I just chill for a turn, I guess? It's not like I have to play it right now, huh? Maybe we just hang out for a minute, force this trade. I guess. I don't know. Next turn we can go really nutty, right? Double Gigantotem, protect them with a thing from below, and like set that up for the victory, I guess. ETC. God, am I gonna die? Shoot, I can't even kill an ETC right now with my weapon. Maybe they're gonna leave me a 3-1. How many more dudes do they have up there? I don't even know. Oh, they trade in the 3-1, right? Or the 1-1, yeah. Shoot. I don't think I'm dead though, right? Usually. Yeah, I think this is fine. Oh my god, Zypher with more gifted subs. Oh my god, I think I missed some subs too, I feel like. Did I get Wing Burrito subs? I did. Antony, I think I got your sub for 13. Thank you, Antony. And Backpine, 25 months. Zypher, 5 gifted subs, 7 total. Congrats to Andrea, Frozen Potion, Rudy Rude, Liam, and Templar's Knight. Thank you, Zypher, dude. That's really nice. Yeah, I mean, this is fine. I guess I hit the 2/2 here. Again, I can't actually kill. I can't kill the ETC. Am I gonna die? This doesn't matter. There's nothing I can do, so it doesn't matter. Either dead or not, right? I mean, I think at 8 mana, 5 rushers is not particularly easy always. I think bumper cars were 3 rushers, so I don't know. It's not impossible, certainly, but I don't think it's guaranteed, right? I don't think we're always dead here. Yeah, that's only 2 rushers, so that's fine. It's not enough. The dude doesn't come up here, right? I guess he could trade an ETC and make the dude, but then that doesn't hit. ETC's dead, so it doesn't matter. Wow. Wow. Nice. Cool. Good win. That was scary. Grew up in Canada, moved to Asia as a moderate adult, then moved back after issues in Hong Kong occurred. But yeah, lots of English there. Wow, that's crazy stories, Zypher. You've been all over, man. I'm barely exposed to the world, I feel like. I am, I try my best to, you know, be well read and listen to you guys, but I've basically been nowhere. Pugbite, thanks to 61 months, man. That's nice. Pugbite, can you give me a good passive? I don't care about spell damage. From the swamp, they're not totems, right? So I don't really care. I think we take Grom's Arm Guards. I think a splitting axe for 3 mana is pretty good. You know, we might get another treasure weapon as well, so it's fine. We can make this work. The other 2 I just don't think do enough. If we had more like generalized token stuff like Denathrius or Bloodlust or something, maybe we could make From the Swamp good, but for now, Grom's is fine. If any weapon, I guess you get it. Okay, good totem bucket here. This is great. We could get another splitting axe, but I'd have to take a couple cards here I'm not excited about, and I don't really need 2 if I'm always tutoring the one I like, so this seems okay. Oh, I got Chisel too. Oh yeah, Chisel also is good. Yeah, I forgot about Chisel. Yeah. We didn't see it last game, so I forgot. But yeah, 2 weapons, that's even better. That's fine. They're both really strong early, so. Fixes any mulligan downside here. Do we keep splitting axe in hand, or do we try to draw it for 3? This does mean we're gonna draw Chisel early, which seems really nice for both Primal Fusion and Gigantotem, right? I just get the Chisels rolling ASAP, and then I have Totem or Axe to follow up later. I actually think this is a weirdly good curve. Maybe Gigantotem is still a little slow. I mean, Chisel's gonna give me 3 totems. Maybe that's still, I think that needs to come later. I'd rather have a Thing from Below, a Stone Ride, a Party Favor. Yeah, we can do better than Gigantotem. That's too slow. I mean, with Splitting Axe, theoretically, right, we get like 6 totems. There's ways to make it good, but that's theoretical. Stone Right certainly feels better to me. I'm much happier to roll with a Stone Right. And this is certainly a good draw, as we discussed. This is a good hand. Draws the axe for you. Yeah, no, I know, but we wanted to keep axe so that we could draw the on curve Chisel guaranteed. Otherwise, it was kind of a risky 50-50, I think.
Here's another test.
There will be games where that doesn't happen, and we're happy to get either. But for now. So of course, Ranker's a little scary here, but Eyesore can fix that next turn, right? Eyesore can buff all of these to 3. This is pre-Ranker territory. They're playing a Scrapsmith. Okay, that's gonna deny me any easy hits here, but still pretty happy, I think, to just do our thing. We'll try to hit the Splitting Axe next turn with the Eyesore out, right? What? 3 Stone Claws in a row. What the heck? I do actually kind of need some of these to die for the Splitting Axe, right? I want to make another Eyesore, so I want kind of 3 minions on board, maybe. Eyesore is dead anyway, so never mind. Scratch that. So Stone Right here is probably the play instead. Well, I say that, but I don't know. These are already pretty good. Stone Right's always good as a follow-up. Splitting Primal's pretty nuts, so maybe we just do that. This is really nuts, so I think this is fine. Make sure we hit one that can attack here. Like, would I rather have had 2 medium-sized ones off that or 1 big one? I don't know. It's up for debate, right? Because I could have buffed first and then copied it, but I think going face for the biggest total makes more sense to me. Because one of the buffed ones wouldn't have been able to attack, right? Order? I don't think so, actually. No, I think that was right. Like I said, you get 3/3 in stats anyway from the bonus ones extra. If I had copied a buffed one, it's almost exactly the same, but I don't get to go face as hard and I don't get to make one singular threat, which I like better against Warrior when we already have a wide board. But debatable, I'll give you that. Top Hat is definitely good with some of our copy mechanics, and it's sort of good with totems sticking around on board. I kind of don't hate Top Hats. Presence is good reload. So far we haven't really needed reload, to be honest. We've had reasonably sized hands. Groms draws me a card. I think we can go Top Hat. Amalgamate is a totem, which could be nuts for like Gigantotem, but I think just too iffy otherwise. A little bit risky. Tilted totems never tilt and it's tricked out. Yeah, this isn't a no tilt totems. I don't know. I haven't tilted yet. We've been doing pretty well. This is another great bucket. Oh, that's not bad either, but this is better. Totem Golem's actually really good for us with our hero power. Like I said, we don't have that natural overload, so having some in the deck is really nice. Berserk, you're amazing with 26 months. Thank you. How has the new patch felt thus far? Well, I've played 2 games and I've won them both with Totem Shaman. So far as I'm concerned, the patch is an A+ patch. I am absolutely over the moon excited so far with the patch. It's great. All right, so Stone Right early makes a ton of sense. Totemic Might early does kind of make some sense. I'd probably be more likely to keep it against the ping hero power though, the arcane missile one. Here, I think I just need to make sure that I hit a good set of early cards. Maybe some Totem Golems. You know, we're gonna get a weapon one way or the other. I don't know which one we're gonna get, but hopefully we don't get both in the mulligan. That would be colossally unlucky. But I guess I actually probably just always want Carving Chisel early, honestly. Splitting Axe instead, that's fine. We'll make it work. I got this right back, unfortunately. Are you recording a reaction to the patch notes? No, I'm streaming a Duels run, but I did record it earlier, Adbullet. It's on YouTube already if you want to check it out. I got you, don't worry. Double cross. So Eyesore Axe is definitely our best move. I think I will go ahead and Totemic Might the Eyesore, right? Just to increase the likelihood of its survival into the Axe Primal Fusion turn, because that could be a really big pop off. Seems like you run out of runestones. I've not bought any runestones yet. I've dodged any runestones. I will probably have to eventually buy some runestones, but so far I've been able to avoid it. I've dodged the runestone thus far. We can wait on this one if we want. Right, we don't need to do it now. This adds survivability though, so I think it's worth it. This is pretty good if the Eyesore dies, for the record, so not a bad follow-up. I mean, this is fine too, but I think it's always Axe Fusion if we can. This is another one where we have to decide if we want to fusion first or after. It's effectively the same amount of stats, because you either get 2/2 on a single minion or you get 1/1 on 2 minions, but we have to decide if we want one to be really survivable or both to be a little survivable. I think I want both to be a little survivable, because I think 7 health is enough, and actually they're going to go to 8 health each as well, so I think I want both to be a little survivable, and I don't really need to push damage just yet. So like getting one to be able to attack bigger now is not as valuable perhaps as it was last game when we were turning the corner harder. I mean, let's make sure this lives before we do anything, right? We might be speaking too soon here. Oh my god, dude. I am so sick of Magical Torch. It's so brutally annoying. I think we go here first, right? And follow up with splitting and or Stone Right later. Do we Primal Fusion it? No. On curve with Stone Right next turn, it's fine. Give me some good totems. Those are alright, sure. Yeah, Torch was the one thing I see a lot that didn't get nerfed. I think it's probably because from a data standpoint, I think Torch falls off pretty hard late in Duels runs. I honestly haven't been getting late in Duels runs lately, so I don't know, but that's my guess. And in that case, they probably said like, look, we don't really need to tweak it. That said, I still think it's frustrating if it's something that just shuts out your early runs all the time. We'll see how it goes. I don't know. I think I kind of like Hero Power Axe better than Stone Right here. The Stone Right will still be able to do a lot of damage once I get the wide board. You know, it doesn't need to be preemptive. It can come down as a bloodlust of sorts. So maybe we'll just go Hero Power Axe Surge. And then, assuming these two live, which I think they might, right? That seems worth it for a big board. Actually, Evil Totem's just better than Hero Power here, of course, so that's fine too. All right. Alrighty. We're gonna hit face, of course. Big board, big reload. Next turn, Stone Rights and monster buff. Oh my god, Gigantotem is almost ready too. That's crazy. You love to see that. That's a monster. Zypher with 5 more gifted subs. Oh my god, congrats to Heartache, Catastro, Faye, Jorhai, Laz, and Albino Donkey. Thank you, Zypher. Again, monster. 12 subs today. Actually insane. Congrats, everybody. They are definitely on the back foot here, but are they on the back foot enough yet is the question. Okay, that actually makes a little space for my Gigantotem, weirdly. Kinda don't even hate that. Alrighty. Ooh, Flame Tongue is good too with Stone Right. Actually, how much is this? 5, 8. This adds another 4. That's 12. And this adds another 4. That's 16. Is there a lethal here? Like with like Stone Right, Primal like Flame Tongue, Primal Fusion adds 3, which is less than Stone Right. But I can make the Gigantotem 0, but I can't make Primal Fusion 0. Yeah, love Lich on, dude. Yeah, we had some the other day actually. There's like a Filipino pop-up place here. It was really good. I don't think there's any lethals, right? You guys aren't yelling at me about lethals. I don't think there are any, so unless I'm missing some combination here, but Primal Fusion is less than Stone Right, so I don't think there are any lethals here. So we're just gonna go. I'm still at 25. I think we'll be okay for a minute or two. The monster board too. We had 1 more mana. Obviously, we could have got there, but since this does less than Stone Right, and this would only equate, I don't think so, right? Witchy Lackey might have technically offered a lethal out, but pretty unlikely. Fusion gives, well, actually, Fusion plus Lackey. I forgot about the Gigantotem being free at the end of that. Maybe there was with Gigantotem and 4 here and 1 here. Oh, I think there was. I forgot about this coming in and buffing for 4. I was counting this as 3. I don't know, whatever, we're fine, I think. Yeah. Okay, nice. 3-0 with totems, dude. This is unheard of. What's happening right now? Well, so much for that. So much for that. So much for 3-0. I mean, I technically have some nature spells, right? We have Primal Fusion, we have Totemic Surge. That's 4 nature spells. I just don't think refreshing my hero power matters at all. We just don't have mana to really do that. So I think it is spreading sapling. But do we like roots better? I mean, I'm going to be getting this when I'm using Primal Fusion and Totemic Surge. So I do know that there will be minions on board currently. Like sometimes, you know, you have nature spells you want to play when there are no minions on board, and Iron Root sucks in those scenarios. Like you want to play Lightning Storm, but crap, there's nothing on board, so that fails. Currently our nature spells all encourage Iron Roots, so wondering if I'm better stacking into totems for like the splitting axes and stuff of the world to copy bigger statted totems. Yeah, I do agree that the tree ants on saplings might just lock out the board sometimes too much. I like roots. Yeah, I think roots is cool. It does mean we might get a little bit limited in what sort of nature spells we're able or encouraged to take. So I don't know. Curious. Okay, no nature spells there. Good totem package. Probably just always take this. It's so good. This is actually a decent little package, but can't go wrong with totems. Totemic Reflections is totally insane. Not a nature spell, unfortunately. Kind of looks like it should be a nature spell. It's kind of green. It feels naturey a little bit. All right. Did you guys like today's patch, by the way? Not duels. Duels are so much it's hard to even break down, but did you guys like the patch today? What passive would you look for? Probably Emerald Goggles would be my best pick. There's others. Meek Mastery. I don't know. We didn't really target anything particularly. It's hard to with totems. There's no totem passive, but Totem Specialist is a little more buffed right now. He's scaling up, right? I don't think I love him yet, though. I think I'll keep a nature spell. This seems pretty swingy now early, but let's look for other early game plays. We're gonna get one of our weapons, of course, no matter what, which is nice. Stone Rite early again, man, that's always pretty insane. All right, we've got another Reno here. We got some secrets and a battle stance. Ugh, man, why can't we hit carving chisel? Oh, we kind of did. Nice, beautiful. Not the way we planned, but we'll take it. We'll still take it. Great opener. All right, so not a face attack for face. Could still be a flame ward. Rogue secrets. It's not double cross. I mean, there's just a million things left. By the way, battle stance really good against totems. I'm starting to realize, right? Pretty dang good against totems, unfortunately, but that's all right. Test some minion play secrets here. Nope. Okay. 3 health on these is beautiful, though. Do we go axe next turn? Like, or do we do maybe go primal fusion? Yeah, primal fusion's gonna be nuts. We have thing from below for 1 mana if I wanted to, but then I can't play primal fusion. I could go axe. Well, let's see what's alive, I guess. Not much alive, actually. Okay. Disappointed with how they explain not buffing paladin cards for win percentage after the buff they gave to Edwin to bring rogue up to competitive stuff. Yeah, I saw on Twitter, Aleko was saying they didn't think that basically they didn't think that one They didn't think that buffs could do enough for Paladin. They think they need new cards, they said.
Another test.
That was the language used, I think. Actually, we probably need to go here first. It might actually cost me damage from Primal Fusion or mess up this turn, but I need to test this Flame Ward before I summon more minions. Okay. So that, like I said, that might actually hurt me a little bit, but that's okay. Worse things have happened.
Another test.
I think I like Primal Fusion a little better than Thing from Below here, right? Because I'm getting another buff from the Iron Roots. Yeah, I think this is better. I mean, I could save it to go with Axe if I think I can protect most of these totems with Thing from Below, and then that becomes like a monster play. That's better technically if it works. Let's see if it works. If I could protect multiple totems and still have a good buff here, we can maybe copy stuff that's buffed off of both Iron Roots and Primal Fusion, right? So it sets up for a better overall board state. Well, yeah, we haven't actually tested Counterspell yet, have we? That's a good point. We may get Counterspelled too, which that'll be fine. That's not the end of the world. Maybe we'll draw like Totemic Might off the top or something as a test. So in this case, I think we're better off Primal Fusioning first because I double the Roots buff. Hopefully they don't clear more here. They just keep digging, dude. Spellbreaker, yeah, Spellbreaker definitely worse than Counterspell, yeah, no, or Spellbender, I mean. No question about that. There's a lot of other things it can be, though. Mana Bind, you know, there's still a lot in the pool. Dude, they have played a million cards this turn. My God. All right, let's just see. It's definitely worth the risk here. Definitely worth the risk. Oh, it worked. Nice. Big board here. Beautiful. What are these freaking secrets, guys? I feel like I've played everything. What minion attacks? So probably like Oasis Ally and Shenanigans, maybe? I guess it could be Bamboozled too. All these minion attack ones. We just haven't been attacking minions at all. I've just been ignoring everything. Alibi is definitely annoying. Okay, they take an extra one for me though, thankfully. This is a turn to go for Stone Right? Not yet, since it doesn't really add any damage, right? I think we just Mana Tide, Hero Power, Totemic Might. Mana Tide might proc a Shenanigans, but that's totally fine. We're just investing in this board, getting really big here. I don't think I Totem Golem because I might want to Stone Right Hero Power next turn, and that overloads me a little too much. I don't care too much about the quality of the totems. I just need a lot of bodies right now. It's my instinct anyway. Go ahead and save the weapon charge here, I guess. Use that damage when it hopefully counts for a little more. So it wasn't Shenanigans, okay. Thinking maybe Rigged Fair Game, maybe minion attacks, right? That seems like the most likely culprits here. So big damage boost next turn if anything sticks. But I'm worried about freezes, obviously. Not worried about being dead yet. That feels like it's setting up combo, though. Yeah, there we go. Great. Love this deck so much, dude. This deck's really fun to play. I guess let's just get this in. I don't know, man. I'm worried about being frozen out, though. Maybe I just buff something and don't really worry about buffing these yet. I certainly don't need more damage. So maybe we just hang out, just buff this and call it a day. I think that's fine. Wow, did that also got the Roots buff, huh? Because it got Taunt. That's funny. That's amusing. It targeted itself even though it's random. All right. The Taunt here is actually maybe shut down a fair bit of battle stance action, right? It's pretty cool. Still going face looking for stuff here. Shiv face again. Okay. Is this ever an ice block, guys? That's gonna be annoying. Oh, apparently not. Apparently not. Okay, dude, dude, actually insane duels run, man. I cannot, or totem run. We've gotten 4-0 with totems, dude. I think wand is actually pretty good here. I mean, blade, yes, it supports totems nicely by buffing everything. Yes, I can tutor it with Groms. Yes, it only costs 3 mana, but is it actually notably better than Chisel or Axe? Weirdly, I kind of think not that much better, really. And it's not a better Stone Right either, no, because it doesn't buff hero powers and it doesn't buff on board. Stone Right can be a bloodlust, right? She can be a hero power buff. I think it's wand, guys. I just need a reset sometimes. I need to, you know, remove all these Grey Bowels card. I think that's gonna be pretty valuable. Blade is just a little bit too much of the same thing we're already doing well. Kind of, you know, I'd sort of hate win more as a phrase for cards, but it's sort of a win more card in this deck anyway. Not always, of course, but in this deck, I think it'd be overkill. I think wand is just too insane. Wand's power level is really just off the charts here. Ooh, first bad bucket. We do get 1 nature spell here, but a really terrible weapon for us. We don't want to mess up our Grom's Arm Guard tutor, because both of these are so good. So I think I kind of have to take this weird bucket. I don't want Murlocs because I know it'll give me too many more Murlocs. Like, yes, these are aggro-y, sure, but they don't really play well with anything else in my deck. These are, I think, more general utility. I mean, Varian, honestly, is not going to hit anything except maybe a taunt. I don't even think I have rush minions, do I? I don't even see any rush, but he's just a dude. A big dude. Mind if I link your patch review to a video so people can get your opinions? I mean, yeah, you can link any of my stuff. I don't care. Sure. Yeah, we got that amalgam, exactly. Yeah, we picked up that nightmare amalgam in that totem bucket, and it gave me Murlocs. Yeah, exactly what happened. Yeah, of course Varian hits the of course, I didn't clarify. Of course Varian hits these. I thought that was sort of self-evident. I was trying to look at the rest of the deck. You don't always assume both of these are going to be in deck for the Varian, but I think this is certainly the pick. Just this is a bad weapon. This is stuff that's not going to help us and probably mess up buckets even more. I mean, this will also mess up buckets, but perhaps less in a more like narrow Murloc focused way and more in a like, okay, I can take another Ziliax. That's fine. You know, I'd rather get a randomly mismatched Ziliax than a randomly mismatched Murloc War Leader, right? Buckets ignore all amalgams. That's a cool idea. Yeah, you can't run the 2-drop amalgam either in this deck, which is sad. It would be awesome to get extra totems like that. Alrighty, another Reno, dude. This one's more of the Missile boy, though. I actually don't think Wand is particularly relevant against Reno decks, usually. They're not often minion-based, so let's just look for our good fast start cards and get out of there. Chisel's awesome. This is a good opener. Totem on 2 is also really good into hero power on 3. We might hit the early Gigantotem. Early Gigantotem. We could put Ziliax on an amalgam and copy it. Yes, that would be cool. That would be fun. Oh, the new Glacial Downpour. How will we handle it? Pretty well, I bet. could arguably hold this attack and use this thing to eat the 2/1s he's gonna summon, but I don't think that's worth it. I don't really want to be frozen, right? I actually just want the totems on board always. That's certainly not a problem to hit. God, we've got some really insane turn 3 plays here. There is a big part of me that's thinking I don't play Totem Golem here and I just go for a better turn 3, because Axe is nuts, Totemic is nuts. Totemic with a Gentleman's Top Hat in particular could be nuts if I just go for this turn.
Here's another test.
And make one really big. One really big Totemic Reflection next turn. Or I guess I could arguably Splitting Axe it instead. It depends on maybe what I want to hit. I think I like this line better, guys. Let's at least try to make this stick, right? Shame it didn't probably buff itself here. Maybe I should have buffed this one to get it a higher health total. I mean, it's kind of nice to have them split out as well, for the record. That's not certainly terrible either. If both of these live, Splitting Axe definitely makes more sense, right? There's no question. If one big one lives, I think Totemic might make more sense. But no, we'll go Splitting Axe here. Oh my. Okay.
Here's another test.
Definitely Splitting Axe, right? These are nuts. I think I'll go ahead and clean this out. The damage gets healed off. I'm not worried about losing 2 damage necessarily, right? So, okay, that's a pretty good turn 3. It's pretty good. And I have Totemic Reflection on one of the 5/7s here, hopefully. Not bad, boys, not bad. Order for Might is irrelevant. Yeah, it's whether they get copied with the health or get the health after copied. It doesn't make a difference. Mutating is a nature spell. I think we take it. It's a really big buff now. It's basically a 6/6 buff with Iron Roots, right? So that's pretty good for copying totems and setting up totem plays. Ooh, okay. Not a nature spell. Not nature spells. Murlocs. This has a totem. The card draw is handy, I guess. There is another Murloc here, which makes me nervous, but it's better than 3 Murlocs. And I mean, I don't hate this, but I don't think I want it. Do I? I mean, Spirit's honestly kind of interesting, although you don't really like resummoning totems usually. It's, you know, there's a couple that are okay, I guess, but most of them are just 0/2, so it doesn't really have that much upside as a buff. Feral Spirit, it's an overload, but not that spicy, I don't think. I think this is fine. We might need some draw deep in a run. We don't get there on that first, you know, push by turn 3 or 4 like we have been. We might need some reload. Come for wave 2, wave 3. Man, are we 5-0 with totems right now, guys? This is unheard of. Never made it this far with totems. Thoughts on duels changes? Generally pretty positive. I mean, there's a lot, which always makes you nervous, but I'm happy that we kind of squashed the top of the meta to make room for other stuff. Like, suddenly maybe Totem Shaman's actually good. That makes me excited to think about. All right, I think Golem is certainly fine to build off of early. Depending on which weapons we get and what follow-ups we have, like last time, it, you know, may change whether or not we play this on 2 or not, but typically it's a pretty good turn 2 into hero power on 3. That said, Injection on 3 is another one of those that's just completely insane. Actually, Injection on 2 here might be insane with Carving Chisel. You might just want to go ASAP on it, not wait for this hero power to snowball you out. Because Injection here is a 6/6 buff on this minion. I could make a 6/8 next turn. Oh, never mind. Okay. Jeez, bro. Rude. Rude. I mean, I can also just do that. I mean, yeah. kind of waiting till turn 4 to make a play if I do this. Because I'm almost always hero powering next turn if I go for Golem now. I could still do it, right? It's just not attacking, which makes me less excited. I think this is alright. Going just a little slower than I'd like if we do this, but that's okay. We'll figure it out. We'll still get there. We still have options, so we can do it next turn again too, right? It's not like it's stop. The option persists, right? We can still make plays. Just got to decide what feels best. Double jump's pretty weak. Like, do we think hero power here on average offers more upside? I think with a primal fusion, yes, 100% it does. I have 4. I can coin into a fusion here and a might, both of which are insane. That's a good roll too, honestly. Probably buff the 1/1 here just to create a little bit of a split on our upside so that we're not all in on 1 or 2 minions for removal's sake. Oh, it got double buffed. Nice. Wow. Big. Okay. Ooh! Oh god. Oh my god. Okay, I got excited. Oh boy. All right, that's suddenly a lot of damage. Okay, I think that's always coming down on 4 here. I could invest more into survivability with mutating injection and it's basically as much damage. Oh, interesting. Oh, Connie definitely went for minion, right? Like, he definitely went for minion. You don't play Okani here for spell, right? Because you assume I'm a minion-based deck. You guys agree, right? Like, you think, just kill it? Yeah, but I lose so much damage if I kill it. I don't want to kill it because I have potentially 16 going face, and if I can just ignore it, I end the game, right? I don't need more minions if I just end the game. I think I'm gonna go. I kind of believe. I can't believe it. He's an actual baller, dude. He boomed us. Why did he pick spell? Guess he thinks I have nature spells. Maybe he was more focused on the nature spell side of it than anything else. Wow. I cannot believe we got boomed. Predictable. I can't believe I got boomed by it, dude. Don't kill anything. Don't kill anything. Don't kill anything. Okay, don't kill anything. Oh, you sniper, bro. How much do I have here? 11? Oh, no. That's got to be lethal, right? This has to be lethal, right? It's 7 and 6 is 13 and 6, yeah. Our plan made sense, right? It just, he kind of boomed us. I still like the macro logic of, you know, ignoring this and going face, but it just, he sneaked us, dude. He sneaked us. Oh, weird. These buckets definitely lost the thread, didn't they, man? We had such good totem buckets early. Ugh. Macaw is really cool with exactly Stoneright and nothing else. I don't think it's good anything else. I mean, not even Varian really, right? I guess Splitting Axe is pretty cool. It's not crazy. Megasword garbage. I mean, I do have Amalgam and a couple Murlocs. I'm grabbing one here, obviously, but I don't feel good about that. Thalnos is some card draw, but everything else terrible. This is another one of those, like, generally useful minion buckets. Oh, Payload Totem Specialist. Yeah, that used to be a thing, actually. Yeah, people used to do that together. Am I worried about the Tide Caller screwing me with more Murlocs? Or Megasaur as well, I guess. Or do I just want another one of these generally useful buckets? Owl, take the owl. Good reference, bro. Good reference. He was worried I had Bloodlust. I only had 4 mana that turn, though, Ichi. If that was the concern, I don't know why I would have a 4 mana Bloodlust. Because remember, I floated a mana to play the 3 mana spell. I don't know. Maybe that was the concern, but I'd already used coin, right? You guys seem to like Macaw pretty well. I'm just worried about the other two. I'm kind of with Merchant. Macaw and 2 bad Murlocs versus 3 okay cards. Okay wins is the argument. I'm kind of with that. I think Lotheb's actually a good card. Could be a protector to follow up on a big board when we need kind of 2 hits to win. Thresher, throwaway. Moonfang's actually sort of cool with Iron Roots. If you can get this buffed and give it like taunt, that could shut down some decks, which is kind of neat. So I'm leaning here. I don't think that Macaw is likely to line up often enough to really make that a good play. That said, our deck is getting notably worse every game, right? We've managed to get 6 good quick wins here, but we are quickly going to fall apart, I think. Because we're putting some really bad cards in our deck soon, or just over and over again, right? We're going to miss early curves. We're going to, you know, it's going to start to look a lot more awkward. That said, this is an awfully good opener. I think we hold here. We're going to get some totems out and just buff them like crazy. So remember, these nature spells double up the buff. So I think we can. I might actually just use both these primal fusions on turn 2. Payload totem special is also good, though. It depends on how many of my carving chisels get cleared, right? We'll see, because there's certainly some plays here. We're going to draw the splitting axe. So again, battle stance. Yeah, is it the same guy as before? No, that one did not have from the swamp, right? Oh my god, dude. We keep getting great hands for totems somehow. Since he's got battle stance, this will probably end up being a party favor game instead of a primal fusion on 2 game. I certainly don't think buffing 1 big totem here is probably sufficient against a mage effectively. It's rogue/mage. So we'll probably go for the big swing on party favor. Hope a couple of those stick. Oh my god, I could actually just go triple primal fusion right now and make 1 monster minion, but I think that's too risky. Lotto, thanks to 8 months, by the way, man. Howdy, partner, right back at you. I have an interesting dilemma here, actually. Like, I don't think coin party favor is bad necessarily here, because it gets me 2 totems right away. Like, it's probably going to be infused, but that pushes my game plan back by a turn. If I get 2 down now, and then next turn I can attack, I will probably often have 3 totems remaining on board, which can be primal fusion times 3. I think I might coin the uninfused party favor to basically accelerate the number of totems slightly more. So I'm sacrificing efficiency here for acceleration. This is certainly debatable. Feel free to debate this game plan. But I'm thinking I want to accelerate. If they're able to reliably deal with all of these, I will have sadness in my heart. Which, you know, they might, but they're going to be able to do that later too. So I think I have to try, right? I think if I don't push now, it's going to get harder and harder to push later. So here, boy, that secret really changes my logic a little, perhaps. Maybe we just make 4 totems here and set up for primal next turn. I think I'll test actually barrier and or flame ward first. Barriers most likely, I think. Yep. Okay. I hate how long this is taking me. Here's the decision point, right? 3 primal fusions is actually such an insane buff. I think you might go for it. And then splitting axe next turn, assuming they live, right? Because remember, each of these is actually now a 4/4 buff. So I add 12/12 in stats to play. Do they have things like devolving missiles, you know, like stuff like that that could answer polymorph style effects? Maybe I make one regular totem and one primal fusion now. No, because I'm going to want to spend the mana on axe or stone right next turn. No, we're going in. I take it back. We're going in. I believe. I trust. I think it's gonna get there. Axe next turn, just, you know, bring it. I don't know. We got this. You know what I mean? Like, just bring it. I don't care. We're running out of time, right? I don't have a lot of cards in hand. I know I just played them all, but they don't go very far, right? So let's just do it. I like this. I like this. This presents some very big problems. Hopefully they're not easily answered, right? Hopefully no easy, like, devolving missiles that just melts me. Clearly that'll lead to a loss. Cloak of Shadows is honestly not bad because they felt like they had to, right? It was basically an emergency for them. So we just make 2 more giant dudes. Stone Right can be played anytime as a follow-up. And now we have, what, 14 and 12, 26 and 3 is 29, and 8 is 37. So still not setting up lethal quite yet, but I think we'd still go for sure. Oh man, they actually got it. It is 0 mana freaking spell. Are you kidding me? I mean, 1 Eviscerate, though, does not solve any of these problems. Lucky for us. Even with spell damage, it only does 6. And this is 2, so that's 8. They can't even kill one of the 7/9s there. And I think they definitely know they don't want to take 7 for nothing, so... What do you do? And it gets double healed as well if you don't kill it, so it becomes a problem either way, really. Okay, so that is absolutely just looking for answers for later. Which means we get to Stone Right here and hit really hard, which I think we do. Lake Thresher's not any better, really. All right, let's go. They need like a freeze, of course. They like Frost Novas, Blizzards, any of that sort of stuff. Probably for multiple turns, though. Now, I don't have a ton of over-the-top damage, right? I only really have this weapon to give me extra damage reach here. But they just don't have it. Nice. Man, dude, we are 7-0 with Totem Shaman Duels. This is already a YouTube video. I'm so excited, man. Even if it goes dead from here, I think we're just really happy. Sadly, no nature spell here. I think in that case, I like Pure Cold the best. I mean, Enrage is... it's slightly more efficient damage per mana ratio, but I don't know. I don't know, man. I gotta say Pure Cold is probably just more generally useful. Shutting down, it goes over the top, number 1. It can shut down face attacks. I think that's fine. Mage Armor, I think we're too forward focused, right? We're never defensive, so. Okay, so we've got Shock Troops. That's, I think, generally interesting for us. This is actually 2 nature spells. I'm not in love with Lightning Storm. I feel like the overload penalty here is so crazy. By the way, am I nuts to think that Lightning Storm could be overload 1 and be totally fair in standard Hearthstone today? Does this really need to be overload 2? I feel like overload 1. I feel like overload 1. I mean, they already made it better, right? They already, you know, made it deal 3 fixed instead of 2 to 3. But I feel like overload 2 is a pretty high price these days. Anyway, I don't think it's right. We don't need Scargill. So it's definitely between these 2. I actually sort of like this more aggressive opener better than these nature spells. These nature spells are just defensive in nature, and nature, and I just don't really want to be doing that very often. I don't think there will be moments where I'm like, man, I wish I had a lightning storm, but there are going to be a lot of other moments where I'm not going to want to play a lightning storm to buff something by +2/+2, and it feels like a totally dead card. Whereas these, I think, generally fit our game plan, right? They're aligned with our game plan. We want aggressive early minions. You know, these are kind of sticky, aggressive early minions that help us swing a game early. They're not totems, so again, they make our deck worse, but I think synergistically they make the most sense. But anyway, man, 7-0. Even if we lose out, we are happy with this run. It's been really short is the only thing that's a problem. That's bad for YouTube, but we don't care. We'll post a short run if we have to. I finally did it. I made totems good. I finally did it. The ultimate. I made totems work. I made totems good in duels. All right, yeah, mirror match, man. Uh-oh, this is another great hand, though. Really, really great hand, honestly. I kind of even think I keep Flame Tongue just to... Maybe we even keep Lothab. No, we need to hit a Primal Fusion if we can. We have a lot of those. Lothab against another totem deck won't even do anything, right? So, let's do this. I think this is fine. Flame Tongue definitely can help me win a board. Ah, Primal Fusion, that's what I said. Yes, thank you. The game heard me. I think if this is indeed a mirror match for real, it's going to be all about getting out ahead of the opponent. Somebody asked earlier if stargazing was still in duels. Indeed it is. Oh my god, dude. Look at this. Look at this madman. Double totems. That's insane. I am so jealous. Man, that's gross. Okay, I need... Hopefully they don't hit healing totem here. Pretty likely, honestly. Oh my god. We're playing the same deck. We're playing the same freaking deck, dude. I think I gotta take 4 here just to reap this buff, right? I need this thing to go through. They're going to kill the anchored totem here. I think the question here is, do I coin a top hat or not on the totem? Oh, well, they're not going to kill the anchored totem. Do I coin a top hat on the Stoneclaw totem, actually, to keep it alive? I think it's very likely the top hat survives. 3 mana is sort of the magic breakpoint for me anyway next turn. I have various like 3 mana lines. So yeah, I think we put the top hat in. I think we have to go. If we take too long here, we're gonna fall behind. So another hero attack here. We got Primal Fusion, Flame Tongue as a line. We've got splitting into Thing from Below. Potentially could be good if there's enough totems out, which I think there usually should be enough totems out. I'm you, but better. Yeah, no joke. They're not really reaping the benefit of their hero powers yet, though, right? They may not have like the necessary follow-up to make it feel good. Like if you don't have the splitting axe or a Thing from Below or a Primal Fusion, it may not feel worth it, right? Chisel, okay, sure. They're gonna kill the dude here. That moves my guy over, though. That's fine. They're still quite a bit behind on board here, thankfully. Lothab's back. So, splitting axe here, man, it sure does set up for a crazy Primal Fusion next turn. It gives me a Thing from Below now. I think that's probably right. There is a part of me that wants to get the Primal Fusion down pre-splitting axe, but it doesn't really technically matter if the totems survive, right? Because, you know, you either double a smaller buff or get a bigger buff off more totems. So, I think this is the move. Almost a shame I can't make the Thing from Below 1 mana to get a buff here, but we don't care. That's a little greedy. That's a little greedy. Still getting a lot of top hat value, right? Oh, this gets double buff too. That's insane. Yeah, that's just such an insane turn. 4 healing totems, dude. That's gross. Okay. So now Primal Fusion is obviously bonkers, right? Just insanely big. That's a big overload for them, but it does potentially give them some nutty hero powers. They can hit 8/8s here, right? That's not bad. That's pretty good. Shoot. How much damage do we have? 10, 17, 19. Primal Fusion would add another 7 here is 26. Flame Tongue adds 4 is 29. So I don't think we ever have lethal, unfortunately. If that had been Totemic Surge, we might have. That said, I think we still push here, right? Weirdly, I think I buffed the taunt just to make their life awkward. Did I count my face? I don't think I counted my face, but I will here in a second. Don't worry. Couldn't attack last turn, I remember. I didn't count the buff either. Do I actually have lethal? I don't think I counted right. I'm gonna double check here, of course. Oh yeah, we're just a little off. It's okay. This at least sets up a face attack lethal if nothing else. So they basically need I don't know, they have 2 mana, so they need God knows what. I don't know what kind of miracle, but they need some kind of miracle. That's needless to say. 0 mana Wand of Disintegration, I guess. I don't know. Cool. Pretty exciting. They did get a taunt totem, but that's not enough. Man, dude, this Primal Fusion Iron Roots combo is weirdly good. It's weirdly good. I don't know, man. Okay, totems again. Yeah, I mean, honestly, not that good, but yeah, still probably better than everything else, actually. I kind of like the low curve here, but the hero power stuff's really expensive for us. If we had Stargazing, maybe, right? But this is fine. The odds of us hitting a Stormcaller are basically 0, but that'd be a fun way to cap off a run, right? Yeah, we are drawing so well, dude. It's outrageous. I mean, the Grom's Arm Guards definitely fills in a lot of the gaps on the draw. Like, we're always getting a really powerful synergistic weapon, which is nice. But we keep hitting great Primal Fusions, great early totem lines. Like, we're drawing very well. We've hit Stone Right 17 times. It's pretty nuts, I'll admit. We've been very fortunate so far. So yeah, quick 8-0 with Duel with Totem Shaman, no problem. 10-minute, we played an 8-minute game and 2-minute games. That's 10, 24, 26, 30, and 11. We've played 41 minutes worth of games only so far, guys. That's crazy. This is a fast deck, it turns out. So Eyesore early is probably a keep. I actually don't think he's perfect for what this deck is trying to be most of the time, but I just need to keep something, and these both suck. So we'll keep an Eyesore and hope to hit our early game stuff. This is not it. This is the game we lose. I acknowledged how fortunate we've been trying to be, you know, trying to be thoughtful, and the universe said, hey, Regis, you're not going to be fortunate anymore. Although, I don't know, this is potentially still going to be okay. If this stuff sticks into Eyesore, I think we've got a shot here. So let's see. Let's see. Hero power, worst case, next turn's fine. Yeah, no good deed goes unpunished. Exactly, yeah. Precisely. Tried to write myself with the universe, and the universe decided to write itself with me. That's life. Yeah, I don't think we go fusion yet. This is annoying. I'm wondering if I actually... that's unfortunate. Man, maybe I'll roll Taunt Totem here. I feel like I need to work through this, right? Although I'm going to give them armor now. If they get a Taunt Totem... If I get a Taunt Totem, there's actually a chance they don't get armor, right? This can make repeats, unlike the hero power. So it's really only 1 in 4, I think. Maybe I don't hit it. I don't know. It's hard to know. Hard to know. Not a Taunt Totem, but not bad. That's a good buff. So I think Eyesore is still the move next turn. Triple buff totems. It's sort of sad you're not getting a Primal Fusion sooner, but I think it'll be a pretty sticky board state still. I had hit that last turn and that buff had rolled that way, we'd have a kill on this armor smith, so maybe some regrets. That's okay. Do I hit it now since these are both going to one attack? I guess so, yeah. Why not? How am I gonna finish off that last one? Normally, we don't know. It was a little bit of a difference this time though, because they already had armor that I wasn't checking, so I guess that makes some difference, doesn't it? Armagadillo already, that's gross, dude. Does Primal Fusion get me through that easily though? Typically it does okay. Top Hat Primal Fusion certainly feels like it will. Do we go for Totem Golem or Hero Power here? Hero Power is a little more likely to get me a Wind Shear Stormcaller setup, but I'm still pretty far away from that. I think I go Totem Golem, Hat, Fusion. So I'm gonna have 5 totems. Fusion gives +5/+5. That sets up a trade here. That might go wonky with buffs, but we'll have to try. We can't really reliably know where the Iron Roots buff is gonna land, right? Went well. Okay, that's perfect actually. Yeah, that's great. Okay. So good healing totem value, by the way. Nice to have a couple healing totems here. So big board, monster board. Next turn, since I overloaded, maybe a little clunky, just hero power. Maybe we hit a splitting axe off the top. I don't know. That'd be nice. Bomb off the top. Oh, surge off the top. Oh my. Oh my. Fortunately, this math is still a little clunky for us. Maybe we trade in the Totem Golem here to keep this healing? Oh, definitely, yeah. Definitely, yeah. Guess I kind of have to hit the Armor Smith. I mean, I don't necessarily. How much do I have? 18 and 8's 26. I mean, I think I still set up a 2-turn lethal this way based on the current board state, right? I net some healing value. It's probably worth it. It's probably worth it. It feels a little bad, but this is already back to 8 health. 9 health off the eyesore. Craziness. Brawl here is definitely their best play if they have it. Or Wand, I guess, would be better for the record, but you know. Wow, those are big. Shoot. I have 9 here and 9 here and 9 here, which means 16 to face right now. Is that real? Oh, but Top Hat could give me the lethal. In fact, it will give me the lethal. Top Hat should be lethal in that case then, right? Nice. Beautiful. Wow. Dude. This deck can't lose. This is insane. I don't. Yeah, I mean, Amalgamate's interesting, but I think Worshipper's better on average, right? Just a little higher quality card, yeah. Dude. Hey, Master VK, dude, thanks for the 2 months. I missed some subs. TK Quad, thanks to the tier 1. How I Met Your Table dropped a tier 1 sub. Quick Shot and Lotto also dropped some subs. Sorry, guys, I've been missing stuff. I'm obviously in the zone here, if you can't tell. This is absolutely insane. Zintimo Primal Fusion is so busted, potentially. Yeah, okay. Let's go. Dude, we could run Zintimo in the base deck, maybe. Be crazy. I don't know how. We're 9-0, dude. I mean, I don't really think we're gonna get to 12 with this deck, right? I think there's too many fail points at this stage. We just have too many bad cards, but you can't complain with a 9-win run either way. It's our best totem run ever by far. Not even close, honestly. I gotta pee kind of, but you know, we're in the zone, dude. I don't want to mess it up. I don't want to break any, you know, we got a good roll going. You don't want to break your stride, you know? Can't mess it up, dude. Ugh, Renos. What the mic? Okay, I like Anchor Totem, especially in case we hit the chisel off the top. It's insane with chisel. It's a 50-50 between chisel and axe. I don't really think I can keep an evil totem or a surge otherwise. Like, yeah, these have some synergies, but I'm really looking for more reliable openers. I mean, in some ways, just knowing I have totems is valuable. But do I need power plays, right? Do I need reflections and favor totems and stone rights and you know, all of this instead? I think we're getting late enough in the run. I have to be a little greedy. There are some risks, though. You know, there's some real dead draws in the bottom of this deck. Okay, I think Manatide is at least a sideways move, so that's fine. We didn't get the chisel, unfortunately. That makes the Anchor Totem a much worse play. I think that really throws off our curve a lot more. We'll still try to stick it on 2, but it's so unlikely to actually do much. Zentimo definitely has some pop-off plays, but we don't have any right now. Ugh. Ugh. Oh. Oh god. Oh no, Totem Golem's good. That's probably the best 2-mana play I have, honestly. I don't think we might it yet. I'm gonna try to hit an 8/8 here next turn and pull this back, but we are very behind, to say the least. If they get a Be Our Guest, I'm just screwed, I think. Man, do they actually hit their party portal on their Oops All Spells mulligan? That's always impressive. Yeah, we gotta hit here. 8/8, please. Not an 8/8, but it's okay. I mean, I'll take it. I wonder if it's worth a Totemic Might here, just to play around hero power at all. Feels early to me, like we haven't really built the crazy board, but I do have the Splitting Axe potentially as a follow-up, so. Oh, totally would have been worth it. Wow. Wildfire, cool. Great. You love it when they get Wildfire. Oh, I'm annoyed. I'm annoyed. Well, we're definitely gonna do it this turn. I need stats and play for sure here. Remember, Wildfire is banned, so they got that in a bucket, I guess. 12-1, it's fine, guys. Thank you. I appreciate the good faith here. So Axe, I can hero power Axe. It's not bad because they get the buff off the dude here, I guess, usually. Payload Totem Specialist. 5 totems to hand. I think that's a little worse than Axe right now. Axe is really good right now, so let's do Axe. That's a pretty good totem too, actually, yeah. I think I gotta kill the party portal? I don't know, really. Yeah, I think I gotta kill it. I hate killing it, to be honest. I also wish I had a healing totem. I just need to be able to win the board pretty firmly, I think. And that might contest that ability. I need Zentimo and Primal Fusion here. Primal Fusion, Zentimo. I have a pretty good odds of drawing Primal Fusion at any given time because I have 4 of them, right? I guess 4 out of 39 isn't good odds, but you know what I mean. Better than the average card. Good odds, he says. It would be so sick, though. We are tidying up a lot of totems, but they're also spending a lot of mana to do it. Like, they didn't really do any damage or develop, right? They... Ooh. Interesting. Payload Totem Specialist. There are going to be some 1-mana totems in there. I could just go like Hero Power, Faceless, Manatide, but I actually think I want to get the Totem Specialist going. I'm going to lose 1 totem here because this is adding 5 to my hand. I think I'd rather Totemic Might after, though, and I don't think I want to commit a Faceless Lackey because it occupies too much board space. So I'm basically saying I'm going to give up 1 in hand just to make the more efficient play from a board and tempo standpoint, and maybe not as much from a value standpoint. So could backfire, but we'll never know because we won't know what the last minion is. Ah, indeed. 1 mana versions. Yes, perfect. So I can play this and 3 1 mana cards. Yeah, I think that's better than going for the buff on the party favor, right? Just monster buffs here. Oh, I'm out of mana. I can't play 3. I lied. This is perfect. Good math, buddy. Good math, Reg. This is actually right though, because this is also going to summon something that gets buffed. So it's legitimately correct. I just saw it wrong. Okay. Sadly, that end of turn doesn't go off because we're already in the end of turn phase. Yeah, another insane board. Yeah, can they deal with this, right? Ooh, spooky. Unfortunately, here I don't have a good follow-up. I don't have like a Stonewright or fusion or any nature spell, so that sort of sucks. But this board in its own right is pretty powerful. We kind of assume the 3/3 here dies, which may be a good thing for me for board space reasons, right? They are almost through their whole freaking deck. Gone fishing. Not the worst play you've seen. Yeah, yeah. I'm talking about it like it sucked, but it's so insane. Yeah, I definitely am probably framing it in a greedy way, but yeah. Gigafin would be tough. Yeah, Gigafin would probably end the game. I don't see us coming back from a Gigafin, to be honest. What are they doing here, man? This is a big turn. Vanish! Oh! Oh, God! I also just got the garbage back to hand. Oh, that's brutal, dude. Oh. Oh, finally a good card, too, and I burn it. Oh, no, we're so screwed. Vanish murders me, man. Gross. I think I like a totem better than a faceless lackey, right? Yeah, taunt totem's pretty good too. Oh, Zentimo totemic, dude. Why did he have so many coins? He had a bag of them, believe it or not. Oh my god, dude. You get Fireheart on a freaking Oops All Spells deck, dude. No. I'm so screwed. They can loop infinitely because they can pick 1 mana cards that are then 0 because of Oops All Spells, right? You can actually infinitely loop. It's not gonna happen forever, but theoretically you could. Jeez. I can't believe I burned the 1 spell I needed to. That's brutal. We've had the Zentimo chilling with nothing to do. Gross. Hey, Kabasaur, dude, thanks for the 9 months, man. All right, just cleaning up totems again. They're not really turning face yet with all these torches and stuff. I feel like it's kind of giving me time to work, you know? The torches are going to be so big soon anyway, it probably doesn't really matter. They're still going to be able to end in a couple turns, but in theory, you know, we're getting moments here. We're getting windows to interact in, which is nice. A corrupted Pearl Tusk. Are you kidding me, dude? This guy's a god. So there's our Zentimo setup, but my hand just isn't very good for it, you know? Like, I probably have to wait till next turn, which means I'm just throwing a bunch of totems in to die again off this specialist. Because I'm only going to get 3 if I play this now. I get 4 if I play another Manatide first. I mean, can I go wide enough to make a Zentimo Primal Fusion good next turn, I think is the question, right? I don't know. We're gonna try. See how many playable ones we get in the first place, right? And then see what happens from there. Oh, Gigantotem's big. Okay. I guess I do want more totems. Yeah, I mean, do I actually save these for next turn to play into the Zentimo all at once for 3 giant Gigantotems, right? Am I just gonna die if I make that play, though? Like, do I have time? Maybe I'm gonna play at least one of these. I don't know. I feel like I need to get some stuff in play. Source, sure. Yeah, we'll chill here. I'm gonna greed a little bit. I don't know if it's worth it or not, but I feel like we're pretty far behind, and I think I need a miracle turn. And I think they've been so focused on cleaning up minions that... Oh, that's not good. I actually don't have any board space. Oh, this may make some board space, though. Okay, hold up. Don't, oh my god. May make some board space. God! God dang it, dude. This guy is a legend. I'm just dead now, right? I need... Well, I guess I do potentially get a giant taunt here with Primal Fusion. So maybe we're not dead, actually. I don't know. Hold up. Let's see. Oh, Vitality Totem. Sure, that might help a little too. So I need 4 mana here. I need to get as many totems as I can in with 4 mana remaining. I don't know. Does this give me... I don't know how this works. Does this give me taunt 3 times or just 1 time? Just 1 time. Yeah, I'm probably dead then. I don't know. 14 doesn't feel like enough, right? This alone is so much damage. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think this play is very good. I mean, it might be the best play we had, but this definitely doesn't feel good enough to win, right? Oh, that's pretty spooky. Okay, that's just lethal. That's glad they played the cloak first. Actually, I guess it's... Oh, it wasn't lethal if that didn't snipe the minion. We were gonna lose anyway, so it didn't matter, right? But come on, dude. This game went as awkwardly as possible. I feel terrible. I'm so sick of playing this Reno deck, by the way. I can't believe it didn't get... It's like the only thing that didn't get nerfed that I thought needed it. It's strange. Okay, no more please is definitely our pick. That's not good enough. I'm gonna take a pee break though, guys. I'm gonna pee my pants, otherwise I'll be right back. Give me 1 minute and we'll see if we can't get another 1 or 2 out of this, or maybe even 3. Alrighty. Bank of Joe, thanks for the 12 months, dude. That's crazy. Yes, this will definitely be on YouTube 100%. Probably tomorrow even. Oh, well, maybe not tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe Saturday. Tomorrow. Wait, today is Friday. Oh. I forgot what day it was. Gosh dang it. I went and got breakfast this morning with my wife. And I ordered like a breakfast sandwich. And we got it home and it was just potatoes. She got like a bacon and a side of potatoes. And I got a sandwich. And we got 2 sides of potatoes. I was like, ooh, here's your bacon. Ooh, here's your potatoes. As I opened up each container, like, oh, there's your bacon. Oh, there's your potatoes. And then I went to get mine and I said, oh, this must be my sandwich. It's more potatoes. So I just ate potatoes. You know, oops, all potatoes. By the way, that person had oops all spells. That must have been an old deck they drafted because that got banned today. There's no more oops all spells. I forgot about that. That just got killed. I forgot. Is the art on your BRB screen fan art? No, I pay for that. I don't have any fans. Nobody makes artwork of me because they want to. They have to be paid. You fool. What are you thinking? All right. Again, I think we have to get a little bit greedy in our mulligans. I'm gonna keep Primal Fusions because I think they're just so busted. But hopefully we hit Chisel instead of a Splitting Axe. But I think both are fine. I'm gonna try to hit a better early game totem plan though, or maybe a Zentimo. Who knows? I don't know yet. But something that's a little bit better. Oh, okay. Oracle's worse. Zentimo has certainly got some intrigue. If we can get Chisel here off the draw, I think we'll be really happy. Man, we haven't been getting Chisel lately. It's really stressing us out. Our early game really takes a hit without Chisel. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I totem on 1 and 2, do I? Like, in theory, it's pretty nuts, but I think we have to play for a mid-game swing off of Zentimo. Golem on 2 is fine. It's a little slow, honestly, but it's okay. Hey, Babble Rouser, dude. Thanks for the 4 months. Yeah, it's not a bad title. Banned cards, the only way this deck loses. I only lost to a banned card. Ooh. Shoot, we got to play this. Do we coin with it to get a really, really extensive totem roll? Next turn, we could coin Hero Power Chisel as well and just get the totem down now. That lets me clear the Stonehill next turn if I want to take a negative trade on the Totem Golem, which I don't really want to. I think I'm a little better playing Golem now and trying to ride the Hero Power to some success, but it's nerve-wracking. I don't know. It's tough. Everything came a turn late here. If we'd gotten this on 1, right, we would have been over the moon this game, I think, but getting this a turn late is going to hurt us. Armorsmith's not too scary. Interesting. Let's see what we get here before we make a decision, right? Flame Tongue Totem would change things maybe a little bit. Yeah, that doesn't really change things much. I think we still go here. We're not going to take the trade for him, though. We're going to wait a turn at least and see what happens. Ugh. Man, our totem rolls kind of suck. They may feel like they have to kill this though and leave up the 1/1 if they don't have any other ways to interact, right? Shoot. I don't know. Feeling a little bit just just a little off curve always, just a little bit out of sync on this game right now. Primal Fusion though can definitely change things here. Probably worth it with just the 3 totems, right? It's gonna take this to 6. Oh my god. No, we do Primal Fusion first, right? Zentimo's gonna get big anyway.
Here's another test.
Well, am I buffing Zentimo or am I buffing totems? Actually, now that I say that, I think I'm buffing Zentimo, right? To keep him alive for the reflection next turn. Yeah, I'm gonna go Zentimo Primal here for sure. I'm probably trading in this guy. That's okay. I'm buffing Zentimo. I need these stats now. There is another logic though, or another conversation about... Man, if I hit here, I could have traded this one in maybe. I actually think maybe I don't attack, right? Just make them have it. Like maybe we kill this guy because it's a value trade, that's fine. But let's make him have it, right? I'm not gonna do this for him. This gets such a big debuff. I mean, he may wait a turn, but that's okay because then I can Totemic Reflection, right? Like I reap a benefit if he waits a turn. If he has other ways to deal with Zentimo, like yeah, maybe we regret it some, but I don't think that much usually. Okay, so the 1 here is much more acceptable to me, right? That's fine. Oh, Zentimo's dead. That's still okay though. Totemic is still nuts, and so is splitting. Yeah. Totemic. I think I go attack. Obviously I attack this guy. No question about that, right? That always happens. I think the question is what happens next. Totemic gives me a value trade if I want it. Splitting currently I can go... I can't really get another totem in with splitting is the problem, right? I can Titanic as well to make it even bigger, and Primal as well to make it even bigger. So boom, boom, boom. I think I like that pretty well. Then I can take a trade too. This is not bad, right? This is a monster board. Like they need a very specific shape of removal to deal with this. Then I can go splitting next turn, of course, and obviously hope to have 4 of these monster dudes if we can. Drake is good again, but that leaves me one good dude. That's fine. That guy's kind of a pain, isn't it? They have so many freaking taunts, by the way, man. Splitting, unfortunately, does not kill. Like, I don't get through this thing very easily right now. Kind of have to hit it, right? I keep having to hit these guys I don't want to hit. Okay, this is good reload, though. Gonna make 3 totems here. That's fine from a board space standpoint. I'm gonna hit the 4-3 with my face. Then hit the 8-6. My 1-1 gets wasted, I guess, but that's okay, I suppose. I definitely want to copy it before it gets damaged, right? Oh, I guess these both die, don't they? Well, can't really avoid that anyway, so. Oh well. Is there any reason to not hit this at all? I think we just get it out of the way, right? It's pretty clean. I am taking a lot of damage at this stage, but it's okay. They've gained so much armor off this one armor smith, by the way. They only have 2 cards in hand. Surely they're running out of ways to deal with this stuff. Running out of shield slam effects. I'm drawing a lot of resources here to net an advantage. I don't feel like this game has gone perfectly so far, right? Like, I do feel like we've had some pretty awkward moments, but I think we're finally turning the corner at least a little, maybe? Oh, wow. At least they're taking 12. I'm okay with that, maybe. I didn't really have a way to build off that much anyway. It was just a body at this stage, I think. Bomb drawn. We are getting close to dying, to be honest, but it's okay. Wow. Okay, maybe it's not okay. I have Ziliac, so I can heal a little, but it's a bit of a pain. Speaking of which, this turn's not very good. I can go Kobold Lackey Ziliacs on this thing, I guess. Maybe just ignore the Manatide, like ignore the Armor Smith. But these Manatides are honestly proving a little bit of a liability at this stage, not an advantage. So I don't know. This is a little bit scary. Not worried about this armor gain, right? It's gonna go away in the wash at some point, right? I want to save my weapon charge if I can. It's weird. I almost kind of need. I kind of need these to die. They're gonna kill me on bombs. Oh my god, literally gonna kill me on bombs. Okay, Surge is good. Eyesore's fine. Maybe leaving this up might contest the Ziliacs, which is bad, I guess. That's one reason not to leave it up. I just didn't want to send, you know, the wrong size chunk of damage into it, basically. Was my thought. Okay, we dodged it this time. Nice. Okay, we need to trade this off and buff that Ziliacs here. For sure. This is sort of a weak turn, I guess, really, but it's okay. Maybe I should have traded off one of these. I should have. Shoot, I didn't think of that. I mean, I'm getting close to setting up lethal anyway, maybe, so maybe it doesn't matter. But it kind of matters. I should have traded one of those off. Well, I couldn't. Well, no, I could have. I could have traded both off, honestly, but I would have lost quite a bit of damage. Oh, crap. I don't know. We'll see. Doesn't matter. The Ziliac heal is definitely a big difference. Okay, we're fine. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think that was perfect, but we're fine. Okay. Whew. 10 wins with totems, dude. 10 wins with totems. Oh my god. The Ziliacs, by the way, getting buffed by Iron Roots was a nice bonus. I don't think it ended up mattering. Yeah, Nature Spell. This is perfect. This is a really good buff for us. Yeah, we love it. And yeah, no more, please. It's fine. Double digit freaking Double-digit freaking totem duels, guys. What? What? I'm so pumped, dude. I cannot believe it. This is so insane, dude. So insane. Double-digit totem. Hey, Empty Spiral, how am I doing? I'm doing great, man, because I feel like Duels is really fun. Hey guys, there's a cool thread here, by the way. This is Matt London, Blizzard dev, who took over Duels and all the other like modes and stuff. I need to, by the way, I can't hear, so I need to be able to watch this. Lots of Duels updates in this patch. In recent months, we've seen a handful of strategies become overwhelmingly popular and determined that the best way to diversify the format is to target these strategies. Goal with these changes is to make more strategies viable. That's what I was talking about. When we've also seen certain signature treasures overperform in early games, these are taking a hit. The goal is not to depower Duels, rather we want player choices meaningful in deck building. Power treasure selection, buckets, especially moment-to-moment gameplay. The best version of Duels is one that's chaotic, powerful, and offers both players a chance to win each game. A+, I totally agree. Safe Harbor at 2 mana, reduced 1 designer to Tears. Strongest card ever, as I said. Mycelium's probably fine, but I'm tired of getting asked about it. Recent standard changes consider unbans. That's cool. I need to finish reading this, but I also don't want to mess up my mulligan. I think we keep Totem Golem and look for better elsewhere. I don't think Nightmare Amalgam's good enough anymore. I think we have to be better than this. I'm freaking excited about the current direction of Duels. Some of our biggest additions ever are on the horizon. Great. Players often hang on third-party data aggregation. I actually don't really do that for Duels, so interesting. Encourage players to experiment. Numerous treasures with competitive win rates and low play rates. That's awesome, dude. We're gonna find them. Man, I cannot seem to hit Chisel lately. What the heck? Ooh. Legendary loot. Oh, gross. Oh! It's already a 4/5. Oh, no. This is a powerful play, but is it gonna be too late? Oh. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Hey, Forest and Frosty Knuckles, guys. Thanks for the subs, by the way. Oh, God, it's their treasure. Oh, I'm dying. Oh, God. Payload Totem Specialist could pull me back, but I gotta, to make that happen, I have to empty hand space here. And there's nothing to play that doesn't overload me. Oh, boy. Coin next turn leaves how many spots open? Only 3 spots open. I mean, that's probably gotta be the play, to be honest. I just don't, like, I have to swing on some cheap totems, I think, and like build out for a splitting axe that sticks or something, but we're so far behind here. I don't think playing a totem golem into this is at all good enough, right? Okay, that's actually kind of cool for me, weirdly. I mean, get a free dude, I guess. I'm so behind, though. I mean, what totems could I get that's good enough here? They want their 1/1s alive. So they're not thinking about board space too much. Oh, that's finally weak. Nice, man. Where was that 2 turns ago, dude? All right. I actually only have 2 spots. I counted wrong. No, 3 spots. That's right. Okay. I need these to be playable and somehow catch up. I don't know. I mean, okay, they're bodies at least, right? That's probably some of the better options I could have gotten. Gigantotems might help me swing a little bit later. Probably gonna be too late, but everything else is pointless, right? Oh, I'm an idiot. Don't look at me. Seaweed Strike? Oh, no, come on. I needed a lightning storm. Please, lightning storm one time. No, we're dead. We're just like dead on board, right? 7, 9, and 4 is 13. They need 10 damage here. What would they have to do for me to win this game? Just, I don't know. I need like a 0 mana nature spell off the top. I need them to not hit any minions. I need Seaweed Strike not to kill my board. Alright, that's not all we need. Okay. I'm dead. I need to play with mutating and nothing is cheap enough, so there's no totem here that wins, right? Not that one. Not that one. Can Gravel Snout Knight hit itself? Well, they added that rule that minions can't generate themselves, so I doubt it. I doubt it. Like, you can't, a minion or card can't discover or generate itself. So even though it's for another opponent, I doubt it, but it would be cool to see. Somebody needs to run 10,000 tests and see if they can find it. All right, we don't need this. Okay, man, when we hit, I feel like hitting the 4-mana weapon instead of hitting Chisel, it really hurts us so much. Not being able to get that early board rolling for the automatic follow-ups of, you know, oh, we got Chisel in hand. Okay, this might be an interesting game. Okay, okay. I think we have a shot as I'm about to about to die. Primal Fusion's good. Honestly, I might be able to keep a Mana Tide just to make sure I have a totem action. I really wish I had a better option, but I'm scared if I throw this away, I'm gonna get, you know, a variant or something. So I think I better keep it. We know we have at least a little bit to work with, so we can play for a moderately okay result and avoid a disaster result, I hope. Emerald Goggles also feels like a bit of a disaster, though, to be honest. Carvings doesn't sound great to me yet. But Primal Fusion could definitely pull this. Hero power attack's fine. Okay, relics early are always good at my totems, man. Ooh, payload totem special is nice. Okay, we like to see that. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Don't think we're on Splitting Axe yet, right? I mean, I like it at 4 mana so much better. Oh, double relic early. Jeez Louise, man. Oh, God. I am cooked. I think I'm just sort of cooked. Weirdly, I don't even really want to play the Mana Tide Totem because it's going to refill my hand again for the Payload Totem Specialist, but I don't think I have a great choice in the matter. Probably a little better off holding this attack. I'm just sort of throwing a totem in to die, right? So it doesn't really achieve anything here. Next turn's always payload into a big swing. We've probably tried to play into a Primal Fusion the turn after. I mean, this is like a heal 3 basically, but the weapon might have more upside later, activating Primal Fusion or whatever it is, right? Right now it just doesn't do much. So we're gonna get 5. No, I'm not gonna get 5. I'm gonna get 4 cards only off Totem Specialist. It just doesn't feel great to me. Fortunately, all the stuff in hand isn't really very good at getting dumped either, though, right? We don't love dumping anything here. I guess we'll have to accept 4 and hope it's enough. I don't think I can wait a turn. No other play is good enough, right? Axe isn't good enough. I could Reflection technically, but that doesn't seem good enough either. I think we just need to get going. Okay, interesting. These are pretty high quality, I guess. Gigantotems could be swingy, yeah. Still a little expensive, but we're definitely getting it cheap soon, right? Yeah, it's still pretty cheap, yeah. It's gonna be 3. Next turn I can probably play it, right? So see, we already netted a little value on holding the weapon here because oh, that's not bad. I'll take some free minions here to trade in. Yeah. So Gigantotem Totemic Reflection is definitely a win condition with Splitting Axe as well, right? We have potentially a monster board build out there. See, they got a relic here to draw a bunch of free stuff. Oh. Okay, that's a problem. Needless to say, that's a bit of a pickle here. 10 wins was a good run. That seems bad. Yeah. It's one of these where I don't even think I really have time to wait, right? Like, I think I have to play the Gigantotem now and then, like, Zentimo it next turn, maybe. I don't know, man. I really wish the mana on this worked out better so that I could Splitting Axe it now. Hero Power Giganto. I mean, I guess I just go Totem Goliath Gigantotem here. I don't set up any lethals though, right? That's only a 13, I guess 15 damage with what's his dude. Do they ever like trade in here? Do I ever just make a Totemic Reflection here and just go insane? I don't think that wins though. I need like 2 turns to win basically. If they decide to trade in here, am I screwed? I don't know, man. It buys me a little time, so I'll take it, I think, but I don't know. I think we're kind of screwed. The 4 mana Quel'Thalar's pretty nuts. Might just be dead here for all we know, right? I might be able to force a taunt though if they don't kill me here, which can be good. Oh wow, screw me, dude. The breakpoint on this actually worked out in case I get some totems left behind at least. They hit the nuts relics early, man. Really nuts relics early. Oh my god. Dude, screw. What? They don't even trade in the 1/1 first. They're so confident. They say, screw you, bro. I'm not even trading this 1/1. You're dead. You got nothing on me. Oh my god, dude. I don't have any like lethals here, right? With sneaky primal stuff. I don't see how that's ever possible, right? They are nature spells, so maybe the taunts do enough. I don't, again, see how that's possible. Does not seem possible, does it? It's definitely not possible. I get 2 taunts. Guess if I go fusion first, technically I could get 4 taunts. 4 taunts all just die to the single Quel'Thalar, basically, though. Oops, all relics. Yeah, dude. We definitely hit some power spikes here at the end. I don't see any way out of this. I think it's all pointless here. Just gonna goof off here. I don't know. That got taunted. Hopefully the other one gets taunted. No. Okay. Sure. I mean, this is really, really big, to be fair. Like, but not big enough to beat. We even trade or go face. Like, let's both go to 6 after an attack. I mean, this would normally be a bonkers turn, but the opponent just hit the absolute insane relic package here. Absolutely just nailed it from a relic. Oh my god, dude. It's turn 6 and they've played 7 relics. 7 relics on turn 6. And they have 5 mana left. Come on. Give me a break. That's gross. All right, GG though, man. That's a good deck for them. At least they're not playing Vandar, right? That makes me happier. Goggles, Quel'Thalar are brutal though. GG, we can't complain. 10 wins is absolutely insane for a totem run, man. And we hit some walls late, so all good, all good. Happy to make my money back. All right, let's see. I think we're gonna get a. I think we're gonna get a double. We're gonna get a golden Gigantotem and a regular Gigantotem in this pack, guys. I can feel it. No, but we did get 2 totem cards. That's fun. That's pretty good. Okay, that was a great run, man. I'm excited to go again. What's next? What's next? All right, let's think here. We could do Dude Paladin, maybe. We've been trying to make Dude Paladin good. Been trying to make Dude Paladin good. Hey, Fart Snack, I missed your subs, dude. Thanks to the 300 bits. My favorite Fart Snack commenter. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, I don't have to torture myself with Totem Shaman anymore. Great point. I can finally give up the Totem Shaman dream until we get more totems anyway. Yeah, I wouldn't even mind playing Freeze Mage now. Now it's like, it's hipster to play it. Yeah. I kind of want to do Dude Paladin, right? I want to do like Stewart Paladin. Hey, Antony A, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Congrats to Timmy, the game. Relaxed Ones, Luke, and Rise. Hello. Let's do Dude Paladin, man. We were so close on Dude Paladin a few times. And with the rest of the meta getting weaker, I think there's a real chance here this will work. We can do our Holy Tutor with Knight. And then just a bunch of Silverhand stuff. We have to ask ourselves, actually, if we want to play a Death Rattle package for this. We've really gone back and forth on this a few times now, whether or not Death Rattles are worth it to support this game plan. I kind of think they might be. We have Steward, Jailer, Sous Chef, right? As like Death Rattle synergy plays. Are there any other things that naturally fit into a Death Rattle package? Because we're pretty sure we're going to get offered Mummy Magic whether we want it or not. So can we just lean into it a little bit, right? Hey, Mullet Dude, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Grats to Coraline, Exodus, Silosis, Codeine, and Ace Dragon. It's like you guys you finally... the great release of the totems. You're free and you want to reward me with subs. Thank you, Regis. You escaped us from our prison. We were trapped in the Duels Duels Totem prison, and you freed us. Thank you, Regis. Finally, our bonds have been lifted. Bonds? What's our bonds? Watch your recent Duels videos and the new balance video. How good does it feel to get bigger nerfs than you expected? I love it, man. I love it. It's great so far. What are we running this, guys? Do you want to lean into Death Rattles or not? Do we run like a Death Rattle package? Do we run Denathrius? Do we run like N'Zoth? I don't think that feels very good. If we're gonna run Death Rattles, I think they need to be early game Death Rattles. Could maybe do like Salet's Pride to draw some other cheap Death Rattle stuff in our deck, right? That's okay. Kind of a neat idea. Basically low cost Death Rattles that still contribute to the game plan. So another 1 health Death Rattle would be pretty nice, actually. Loot Hoarder, maybe. Lost Spirit's kind of neat with dudes. Secret package? I don't love a secret package personally. Maybe like an Egg Napper. It doesn't really fit, but it's kind of there. I don't like that the Salet's Pride only has 2 cards exactly. I feel like I'm gonna be sad when... Oh no, we have Knight of Anointment as well, so there's 3. That makes me feel a little better. Maybe 3's enough for now. We might get more later, right? Yeah, I could do Denathrius. That's fine. I like having the sort of backup win condition. That makes sense to me. Yeah, that works. We pass up some Silverhand cards, but intentionally. Some of them I don't like that much. Pursuit of Justice is probably okay. I don't love Stegodon. I don't love Crystal Lion. Level Up, I think, is a little too slow. Lothraxion, I don't think we're grinding people out enough for Lothraxion to be good. I kind of don't hate Vine Cleaver. I like that it's a little bit of damage. It's a little more high value than some of the cards we're running. 7 mana is pretty high. Is 7 mana acceptable in the new era of Duels, I guess, is the question. Maybe 7 mana is okay in this era of Duels, right? Maybe we'll get to 7 mana more reliably and this will be fine. Because if so, I think it's actually pretty good. If this is summoning 3/3s and stuff, that's not bad. It's not bad. Let's try this. This is a pretty typical looking list for what we've tried before, but maybe now the rest of the meta's worse will have a chance. Which is pretty good. Pretty good. No quest. Quest is just kind of like a worse extra version of Men-at-Arms. It takes your entire deck to support it, and you ended up with a 4-mana card that took, you know, 12 cards to get 9 cards to get there, and you know, it's a 5-mana version of a 4-mana card. I don't think it's you know, like, yeah, of course they stack obviously, but I don't think it's worth it is the argument. All right, so we can keep Denathrius early just in case. Well, I don't know, is Mage gonna kill me before Denathrius matters? Probably still. Man, I got a cough. Salad's Pride, like, I'm gonna draw Men-at-Arms, we know for a fact, with Knight, so I really don't need Salad's Pride because we're gonna be coining Men-at-Arms on 3 very often. So I think I just look for other Silver Hand Recruit enablers. You know, I want to find Muster, I want to find Stand in particular to follow up the turn 3 Men-at-Arms, although Day of the Fair is just as good. That's fine too. We can coin Stand on, or coin Men on 3, and then this on 4 is fine. This will be corrupted, so that's dandy. So the idea here, of course, is to make this board big enough that it wins. Hero power on 2 looks fine to me. We're already dying though. I doubt Muster's ever better than Day at the Fair on 4. We can Day at the Fair promotion if we want as well to shut down a weapon attack maybe now that this has taunt. Hey Grinzy, dude, thanks to the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. Zero power sucks, dude. It's brutal. Shreds this deck. Until we get Men-at-Arms anyway, right? So yeah, this is a good turn 4. Shut down weapon attacks, shut down hero powers, hopefully, or at least mitigate them, hopefully. That's the idea. This is a decent turn 5 too, just get things moving again. Dude is going hard face already, my god. All right, the race is in right here. This is how it goes. This shuts down the weapon attack, hopefully. Is this a return lethal? It's only 18 right now. Oh, man. Warhorse would be lethal in that case. Quartermaster would be lethal in that case. Vine Cleaver not playable, so that wouldn't be lethal. It's going to be close. Yeah, I guess if they take 6, it's lethal, but that would be pretty silly for them, I think. Their Torch is hitting for 6. If they hit a hero power snipe to face, Torch is lethal anyway. Not to mention they have other damage cards as well, right? They're just stalling instead. That makes sense. We've seen that plenty. I guess I just go Steward here. I don't have any ways to even like draw cards, so Steward hero power is fine. I mean, this sort of draws cards, but not ones I care about, right? I need Master or Warhorse to set up lethals. I mean, technically Steward plus hero power is going to set up lethal too now, but only some of the time. We get vanished, we're screwed. Nothing to do. Blizzard screws us, just kind of screwed no matter what, really. This deck beats these board-based plans pretty easily. Secret Passage maybe gives them lethal outs, of course. Torch is already 6, so you don't need much beyond Torch here to win. Door Torch is lethal for sure. If they hit, well, no, how much was left in deck? I don't know if they can do that. It had to be in hand already, maybe. Rogue Secret feels like evasion, unfortunately. Which does mean I can't win this turn. Only ever dealing 6. So again, we just sit here like idiots, waiting for them to do their thing. Is this gonna be the everywhere deck now that just everybody plays? Because man, I am over it. This guy always plays this deck, I feel like. We played this guy before and he's playing this exact deck. I'm like 100% sure of it. By 100% I mean I'm like 12% sure of it, so that's lethal. Okay. Man, like, man, I can't breathe. Got some wicked allergies or something right now. I can't. Got like a really, really stuffed up nose. Huh. Open the doorway is not good for us. We don't discover it all. No, I mean, literally not even a single discover, I don't think. From the swamp, I mean, I have ones, but I don't synergize with these very well. I think it's book. Book's fine. Book can maybe win its games. Knight is good, but we can't have more holy spells. This is certainly totally great. Yeah, that's fine. Silver hand all day. Book. We believe in you, book. Allergic to Reno? Yeah, maybe that's it. Yeah, I believe it. All right. Stewart early's fine. Everything else a little expensive. I mean, I don't even love Stewart early necessarily, but totally fine. Knight without coin doesn't make stand quite as exciting. Hopefully we get a good early book to steal a little tempo here and there. Get some freebies. Yeah, invoke the spirits on turn 1 would be great. Convoke or invoke? Convoke? Oh, interesting. Not as interesting. Stewart, if he can get out in time, though, is pretty cool for this Snowfall Graveyard. I guess he's not going to, but not going to die in time, but... You're fighting me. Muting stream. Good luck. Well, since the stream is muted, I wish you terrible luck. I hope you lose. Get wrecked, idiot. He'll never know. He'll never know. And if he is listening because he didn't really mute the stream, then he's gonna feel really bad. That's fun. That's amusing. He's gonna go back and watch the VOD and be like, what? Regis? No, I believed in you, Regis. I trusted in you, Regis. Hey, Kanega, dude, thanks for the tier 1, man. Thank you for all the content on YouTube. Wow, you made that like a palindrome. TY is the inverse of YouTube, YT. Thank you, TYYT. That's fun, dude. That's really fun. I don't think anyone else finds this as amusing as I do, but I find it very amusing. Thank you. All right, so we're taking a little bit of a slow line here, trying to swarm kind of in the mid game off Silverhand Recruits, which that can work. So I think it'll be okay. We'll probably go for the promotion here again over the Lost. I'm a little bit behind on board and feeling nervous about my health total because all these bombs in the deck. So I think shutting down some minion attacks here, as opposed to making a bigger dude, it feels better to me. I think I just want to try to shut them down if I can here. Making more dudes. I mean, making more dudes feels worse is what I'm trying to say. Warhorse can also, oh my god, just great. Warhorse can also help us set up a defensive wall as needed too, so that's nice when we have more mana to work with. Hopefully not just dead right now though. 3 bombs is pretty spooky already. Salets is fine. Okay. Do we ever go face? I mean, my god, it's like, how much damage can the Armor Smith really negate, right? Like, I sacrifice 4 by killing an Armor Smith right now. Do they get 4 armor off the Armor Smith on average, right? Honestly, probably not, but I just know people are gonna yell at me if I don't do it, so I just don't want you guys to be annoyed, so just for you guys I'll do it, but I actually think it's probably wrong, for the record. What is that? Shield shatter? Okay, sure. Not that cool. At least it was quick. All right, I am like so out of the zone on this run, by the way. I feel like this run's just screwed. I already have just zoned out on it. Like, I was so into the last run, and this one's just like I'm so zoned out. I don't know. I just feel like we're 0-2, you know, and I just do not feel like I have any plays. Oh, I wanted to watch this Marvel Games showcase thing, because I think Marvel Snap's gonna have stuff at it. It sounds like there's like a Disney Marvel Games showcase thing. I don't want to show it here because Disney will probably sue me or something, but I was gonna try to watch that later, or watch a recap or something, because I think Marvel Snap is likely to announce something. They keep teasing it on Twitter and stuff. Disney and Marvel Games Showcase. If you guys are watching that and you see anything Marvel Snap related, let me know, okay? Let me know. I'm kind of hoping for like a release date or the PC client or some kind of news. I don't know if we should expect anything, but I can at least be hopeful, right? Alrighty. Yeah, actually, let's. I mean, it's not. I just don't want to play Reno again, to be honest. So we'll just hang out. Hey, Regis, I want to say, love the YouTube videos. It was casual Hearthstone Pallier, but I don't think I will continue the new monetization. I will still waiting for new crazy decks and runs. Oh, thanks, man. That's nice. There's a lot of people who don't really play who still watch. I always appreciate that. I kind of get it. It's fun to like check in on stuff even if you're not actively involved. Like, you know, I used to be a big action figure collector and content creator, frankly. But you know, I don't really do it anymore, but I still check in, still keep an eye on the old action figure stuff, and even though I'm not actively buying action figures as much, I still like to see what's new, see what's fun, see what's out there. Speaking of which, these freaking NECA Gargoyles figures look so good, dude. Look at these, dude. Look at these, dude. Goliath, Broadway. Look at this, dude. Brooklyn. Oh, dude. Bronx, dude. Oh, Hudson, dude. I also love the Super 7 TMNT Ultimate stuff. I want those, but I'm just too cheap. I don't want to spend money on a bunch of action figures. Sound on the video. Oh, wait, what? Oh. Oh, whoops. Disney's gonna sue me. Whoops, sorry, guys. I didn't know. I didn't know. I'm sorry. I don't have a headset on. I didn't know. I didn't know. Was it on the whole time? It's been up for like 2 minutes. How you guys not gonna tell me? I guess some of you did, but I didn't notice it. Yeah, I wasn't reading chat. God dang it. Sorry, guys. Disney, don't sue me. Don't sue me, Disney. Look at this figure arts Piccolo, dude. Oh, it's so good. I already have one of these, but I like this color better. Ugh. I just want to buy so many action figures, man. If I was a millionaire, I would just spend it all on action figures, dude. Like all of it. And just all the money. I am so zoned out on this run, by the way, guys. I have almost no hopes for this run. Oh my god, dude. Dude. Come on, dude. I thought for sure I was gonna hit my minion with that throw glaive. I've just given up, man. You could just feel it when your heart's not in a run and you just know it's not gonna work, right? You could just feel it. That's this run. I'm just not into it. Nice, where's beef, dude? I have some old Sideshow 1/6 stuff from long ago. I don't have a lot of anime girl figures. That's not really my thing. I'm more into the I'm more into the muscular dudes, which is frankly true, but hilarious to say. I like superheroes and, you know, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Dragon Ball Z, you know, that sort of stuff. A lot of DC figures, Marvel Legends stuff. Transformers I like robots. All right. What I tell you guys, by the way. What'd I tell you? I just knew it wasn't in the cards this run. I just knew it. It's just torch. Well, let's run like a torch counter deck, man. We can run like Steam Dude and maybe like Theatar. We should run a deck that's like, yeah, let's do like a control priest with a lot of healing and like thievery stuff that's going to help counter Renos, because we're seeing so many freaking Renos, right? Now, Yusu Void would have been an easy pick for me, but it did get nerfed again. Do we like a better play better than Void? Anything here that like helps me beat other stuff better? Nah, it's probably still Void. It's kind of crazy this has been nerfed twice and it's still decisively the best treasure for Priest. Some of these Priest treasures might need like a rework. I don't know if they're good enough, you know? Okay. Anything else for Priest that's really good that actually steals? I mean, obviously the 3-drop guy, the legendary, but I don't think he's very good. I don't think that's actually a functional. I need things that literally destroy or steal. Is there anything else that's good in that vein for Priest? Not copy, basically. Yeah, again, identity theft is just a copy. I don't want to run the 3-drop guy. It's just too expensive and too late. I don't think that's gonna work very often, right? We could do Okani, sure. I mean, it's, you know, not super likely, but yeah, maybe, sure. Kind of in theme at least. Steam Cleaner is literally already in the deck, Beard. 3 cards in the deck when you wrote that. Sorry, Beard. It's always so amusing to me how blind we are to deck lists. Maybe you're watching on mobile. I get it. It's hard to see. I'm really not trying to give you a hard time. It happens to me. It happens to everybody. It doesn't matter if there's only 1 card in the deck. People will still say I should add the card that's already in the deck. Oh, Marvel Snap's on stream now? What are they doing? Oh God, I lost my link. You guys made me close it. Shoot, I lost my link, bros. Oh, here it is.
I've ever won a game of solitaire.
Are they just...
But here's the twist.
Oh, there's audio again. Shoot. Is anything specific being talked about or just like generic, like here's the game? Do we know? This just looks like a trailer so far. Some cool variants I haven't seen before. It's taking forever. Just a lot of pre-register now is all it said. Game launches on October 18th. Oh my God, there's a date. Game launches on October 18th. Marvel Snap finally has a release date. Holy crap. Oh my God. That is awesome. I want to make more content and see how it goes, man. I still think it's really fun. It's really, really fun. All right, I'm going to make some content leading up to that week then. Put some bonus videos out. That's fun. I think people are going to like it a lot. I wish I had a PC client though, man. They said they're making one, but who knows when, right? Still waiting for Arclight Rumble. Am I the only one? I've played some Arclight Rumble. I got into the client and stuff, or the beta or whatever. It's fine. I liked it okay. It was one of those I liked absolutely okay, but I didn't love a ton. You know, like it seemed totally fine. There was some fun in it for sure, but I just didn't like fall in love with it, if that makes sense. Hey, Journeys, thanks for the 2 months, by the way. Do I have a spreadsheet to plan videos? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I can't show it to you because there might be some top secret stuff on there, but I don't know for sure if there is or not. But yeah, here, I'll show you the old one here. Here's last month, for instance, right? So, like, you know, by day, by video type, etc. So, okay, Journeys, thanks to 2 months. All right, what are we gonna do? What do we gotta do, guys? I did add some thief cards, by the way. Just like traditional thief cards is fine. I think Discover is one angle we could take for this deck too to give us some powerful things, right? We've seen quite a few like Discovery, Priesty things happening already. Yeah, we've got Okani, yeah. I agree. I like the idea of just going like pretty in on Discovers, actually. Just like Scorpids, you know. Just a lot of interesting Discover cards. That's probably enough at least to get going. We've got card draw, hero power. Put Theatar. You guys have to be joking. Put Theatar in. You guys have to be trolling at this. I can't believe in good conscience you guys really aren't seeing the cards at this stage. Like, you have to be seeing the cards. I can't. You gotta be trolling. Civil Chicken, dude, thanks for the 4 months, man. Love the content. Haven't showed up in ages. How likely do you think DK Undead showing up in next expansion? I think pretty likely, honestly. There's been a lot of like verbal hints, a lot of game file stuff. I think it's pretty likely. I am honestly counting on it. Like, I'm expecting it to happen at this stage. Like, I'm planning. Like, I told the wife, like, we can't do anything in November and December. Like, don't plan anything in case I need to be like super locked in on a new class and stuff, right? So all right, you guys are making me want to just add in the dude. I don't know if the dude's good, but you guys are making me want to add him in. What's the dude's name? Harvester. I don't really think it's gonna pay off, but sure, it's free, whatever. It's just one card. We'll be all right. We have enough stuff going on, I think, in general. Any other really good discovers? Like Call of Graves, probably pretty useful on average. Suspicious Usher. Oh yeah, stolen cards cheaper we can do. Yeah. Mysterious thingy, that's a good idea. That's a good plan. Any other just must have, like legendary we need? Any other? I mean, legend swaps a minion from hand? I don't guess I know which one you mean. Zephyrs is a decent idea. I don't even hate like Behemoth. Oh, Vol'jin, you mean? Oh, well, I wasn't thinking about countering minions so much as spells, I guess, but that's interesting, I suppose. Barnes? Orange man, I see you. He looked at every card in the deck and said you should add these to the deck. Lothab, Vol'jin. Do I need to add my own win condition? Like right now, of course, the theory in this deck is that if we just steal enough of our opponents or make enough win conditions, that will win the game. But maybe I ought to add one of my own just to be safe. Some kind of infinite value generator or big finisher, or, you know, a Denathrius, a Cthulhu, you know, a Yogg, a quest line, you know, something of that nature. I don't think Xyrella's it. We could maybe add a Cthulhu, the Mad Cthulhu, Split Cthulhu, the Exodia Cthulhu. I think that's okay. I think I have enough card draw that we wouldn't feel too bad about playing all the Cthulhu pieces. I would say Cthulhu's fine. Zeph is great, but not enough to carry a game on his own. It's hard to get it, and you know, I think what's the like only super win condition card? You know, assuming you get burst damage, that's great, but like Jiraxis maybe is it for actual win conditions. I like the Cthulhu here. You know, like I said, I think we have plenty of card draw and card generation that it won't mess up our draw too much. We have like tutors and stuff too. You know, I think we'll have plenty of choices on any given turn. There's nothing that we're totally desperate to draw, so it's not like, you know, getting a Cthulhu piece is on average that much worse than anything else. I mean, sometimes it will be, but true that Steam Cleaner Cthulhu is an anti-combo. That's a good point. We might feel like we're compelled not to play Steam Cleaner. That's true. Yeah, that's true. Well, what else then? I need something of that nature. What else? Yogg is kind of that, but not really. Denathrius, I'm so sick of putting Denathrius in every deck, but it might have to be. Kazakhstan would be the right sort of theme, but I don't have nearly enough dragons right now. Yeah, as you mentioned. I mean, I have enough minions to make Denathrius decent, just not great, I would argue. I mean, presumably we're going to be stealing some from our opponents as well, so it's probably fine. I just, feels lame a little bit to put him in every single freaking deck, you know? All right, this is fine. All right, let's try to beat some stupid Renos here. I know that as I'm doing this, I won't see a single Reno, but let's try. 0 Renos this run. It's all Renos when you don't try to beat Renos, and then when you do try to beat Renos, it's 0 Renos. Say goodbye to your Renos, Regis. By the way, guys, I gotta say thank you everybody for watching so many freaking VODs on YouTube. It's crazy, guys. I am gonna have almost as much watch time on my VODs channel this month as my real channel, because people watch the VODs for so long. So like, okay, so I mean, maybe not almost as much, but it's gonna be close, weirdly close. So like, for instance, so far on the VOD channel, I've had 136,000 hours watched in September. 136,000 on the main channel in September. Let's see what it is. Let's see what it is. It's more. It's already more. I've only had 128,000 hours watched. So in September so far, you guys have spent longer, not more views, but longer total time spent watching the VOD channel than the main channel. That's crazy to me. You know, it's only about a third as many views, but somebody might watch 10 minutes of a video on the main channel, right? And they'll watch 40 minutes of a VOD. That's crazy, guys. That's crazy. Okay, so Void is definitely a win condition of its own sort early in a run. This can do big damage output, particularly because they might have some big minions in this hero power. Theatar can certainly steal something of theirs powerful as well. That's nice. We're gonna buff Void back to its real mana cost with palm reading here. That's great. I put your VODs up and do housework. It's perfect background content when doing other things. That's good to hear. I love it. I'm glad it's meeting a need. That's perfect. It's honestly better for me if you guys watch VODs, to be transparent. Like, I make functionally more money per view off of VOD because the watch time's higher, like we talked about. So I'm okay with it. It's not a problem or anything. It's just interesting that it's changed. Crazy. I'm glad that I'm entertaining enough for hours at a time. That's fun. That is an amazing void target, but it's a little early. I guess next turn I just do it with the palm rating this turn. So it's fine. Oh, drown is also interesting. I think we'll take the drown for later. I think that's just too spicy of a void target, but drown for the next threat, particularly breaking up the combo here, certainly seems very fitting. So we maybe should have put drown in the deck. I think I saw somebody mention it, but I didn't really process it enough. But it might be quite good. Okay. Give me those big dudes. Big damage here. If they can only kill 1 or 2 of these at a time, these might be enough to just win, right? I'll be able to out heal this little chip damage. I'll be able to remove a big 5-drop threat here. Stalling goes away, right? They're killing like 1 at a time. Maybe only 1 if these get big enough, right? They might have a rancor or something too. Well, no, they're gonna have a rancor. They might find a rancor. They could find a rancor. It might actually be nice if 1 dies so that I can play a Theatar if they don't develop a threat here. If they develop a threat, I'm probably filling most of my mana anyway, but... Oh, true. They can't even get a rancor. Yeah, you're right. Not even here. But you know what I mean. Well, that's another one of those times I'm obviously just using a shorthand. I don't always literally mean rancor. I just mean a thing that removes these minions. But yes, technically no rancor. Let's take a Theatar here. I might actually still coin a hero power as well. I mean, I don't really need to, but you just lose a chance if you don't. Yeah, I'm not really worried about a Talon, right? I'm a little worried about an Epsilon later. That's fine. Let's give them the coin, I guess, instead. That's fine.
Job's done.
You worry a little bit about an Epsilon, right? It's kind of annoying. Talon, I could just drown if I need to, right? It's not that bad. Whatever. So they're at 11. We don't have a lot of great plays yet, but Neptulon incoming soon. It's only 7. Why did this show 8? Is it still bugged where it's like discounting stuff weirdly? That might get fixed. There was some weird bug going on with this, but I don't actually totally know what the bug was. Wow, interesting. Okani's like always going to be a spell here, right? This is a little annoying for me, really. Coin into a forbidden healing. Sure, we saw that in hand, yeah. So you're going face, wow. Kind of makes Cathedral here interesting, doesn't it? I can just clear up this 5/5. Probably just hero power, right? I'm not feeling a lot of pressure. I mean, I'm gonna have a full hand, I guess. Sort of sucks. Maybe I get like a Call of the Grave to test on though. Identity theft instead, okay. I mean, do I need to hero power with 4? I burn a card. Am I better off just testing here? I think 4 is okay. Let's just test. Let's just play a dude. We can throw this guy away. It's no problem. Save the drown for something scarier, right? I think it's spell though. I don't think we're throwing him away for the record. Indeed we are. Okay, so I mean, I'm technically a little exposed here to some lethal risks, but I don't think it's super likely. It's just whether they discover something crazy or not. How many channel points to shave the beard? More than you have. All right, now that demands removal for sure. So this will get countered. We'll remove this. It's not the stalag we wanted, but it's okay. I'll hero power here to avoid any emergencies, or try to avoid any emergencies. There could certainly still be some emergencies, but we're setting up for a bit of a lethal push here too. Technically have 9 showing. Actually 11 with location coming up, I guess. Weirdly, Steam Cleaner would delete half of their deck if we just had it. It's really good at killing the because these don't start in the deck, right? He shuffled them in with for the Alliance, but no Steam Cleaner for us, sadly. Yeah, so Talon does shut down a lethal hit here, right? Usually, anyway. There might technically be something here. Shadow Visions, we have no spells in the deck. Identity Theft could give me some plays. Let's see. Oh, Stalag in hand. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, Stand as 1 is potentially good. Run Thack, Run Thack doesn't give me lethal, right? Because I can trade the Run Thack. I have 5 and 2s, only 7. So yeah, well, let's look here instead. Snack Run or Palm Reading? Kind of like the healing on Snack Run just to be a little safe in case I don't win the game here, right? Holy Ripple enough? It's face for 1, then I hit for 4. That's 5, 6, 8. It's not enough. Dragon Plague's probably a little better in that case, just because I get more healing usually. Okay, cool. Lethal. Nice. Beautiful. Dream execution Regis. I almost traded and then I realized, wait, no, I don't trade. He's dead. No, actually, don't trade. Perfectly dead. Yeah, I mean, Sticky Fingers is great, right? That's perfect. We want to reduce all these things. Yeah, great. How many points to ban the monster who suggested shaving the beard? 0 points. I'll happily do it. It's free. I want to do it. Yeah, we don't want Yashiraj, I don't think. We only have this as corrupt, which isn't good. I don't obviously really want to heckle Fang a hyena. I don't know how this ended up in this weird bucket, but I don't hate Operative and I don't hate Scorpid. They kind of fit in the game plan a little bit. I definitely don't need this aggro bucket. That's garbage. So I think we'll take this. It's a little weird. Guys, I'm gonna take a quick break. Give me 1 minute. We'll be back. We'll keep this run rolling. I'm actually pretty excited about this run. I think it has a cool chance. So give me just a minute. Okay. All right. I'm gonna squeak the chair extra for the complaints in chat. Just close your eyes. What's happening? What is that? Yeah, that's fun. I don't know why that was fun. Eyeball, dude, thanks for the 2 months, man. That's really nice. All right, so this is gonna be a Murlocs probably. Theatar is not likely to be super relevant in this one. I think we're gonna be looking for removal spells to kind of hang in and stay alive as long as possible here, unfortunately. It's gonna be tough though. I think we're gonna get a good chance to get ran over on this one, unfortunately, too. I'm gonna take this because I want a minion early. I just need anything. So these are 1 mana cheaper, remember, from Sticky Fingers. So I can put a Grand Mummy down. Problem with the Grand Mummy is it doesn't really do a lot. I mean, not even this turn, it's next turn. Cursed Disciple on 3 is a little better at trading, but still pretty dang bad. Well, okay. I kind of regret all these. I mean, this is better than a hero power next turn, but a 3 mana, you know, like a the 3 mana 3/2 adventurer thing would have been the best possible line for me. Something that I could get a good tempo play on turn 2 from. Fortunately, we hit kind of 2 awkward 2 mana cards instead. All right. Roborock. You just called Dexter that Hearthstone guy. I love it. He's so iconic. He's that Hearthstone guy. Oh, okay. Well, Grandmommy actually trades really nicely into these, and they leave me the trade. That must imply this secret is going to interact in some beneficial way for them, I guess. Which I'm okay with that. Do we like Holy Smite better or Wave? Wave would be better if I knew I had another follow up to go with it, but I think Holy Smite's better at kind of chip removal and stuff. Okay, so yeah, an Avenge. That's kind of fine though. This still works out okay for me. That's a good Holy Smite target too, frankly. If Sticky Fingers could go to 0 mana, we'd be really pumped, but alas. I'm fine. They're trading instead of hitting face. That gives me time. We'll sort it out, right? We'll have time to make all this stuff better. We're getting time to get voids in. Palm readings are awesome. Yeah, we want more of those for sure. They overloaded, you know, they're not swarming us with Murloc tempo right now, which is good news. We're gonna have time to pull this back, I think. Just need some good discovers again, potentially. Ooh, do we like School Teacher better? No, I think I want to get that Void cheap soon, right? I think this is better for now. Deliverance? Okay, that would be really nice on some Murlocs. Twilight's Call actually isn't bad here. We get the mummies. Actually think we take that. It's just a lot of stats on board, right? That's not bad at all. It's pretty good actually. Reborn on the Poisonous, or maybe just a Devouring Plague is better. I think Devouring Plague's a little bit better, yeah. I think that's fine. I guess I kind of have to ask if I use the Plague now or not to protect the 1/3. I don't know.
Be quick.
Thrive is going to be sort of more useful, but at the same time, it's just going to offer me identity theft again, right? So I think I use this now, guys, but it's debatable for sure. I just like having the advantage quite decisively here into a void turn. I think that could be pretty cool, or maybe a school teacher turn. I don't know, but whatever the case. This is also potentially an interesting line now. Ooh, that's not bad. Jeez. Well, probably don't love hitting any particular target here, though, do you? Okay. I mean, this is getting voided always. I think we can do it in this order to kind of make sure this doesn't hit the other one and give me a bad trade, or make it less likely it hits the other one and gives me a bad trade, let's say. That was certainly a good hit. Yeah, we'll do this. Scales. Oh my god. Sure. I mean, I might need some reloads later, right? Murlocula? Sure. Yeah, we're way ahead. I don't know. This one I can steal from them, but it's in deck, so it's probably not as relevant to steal. This one I could steal from hand technically, but no, actually, maybe not, because I would transform Harvester always. I don't know. Probably not, but it's interesting either way. That's kind of fun. Dark Iron here is a neat little follow-up. That's cool. It's pretty clean math for them, really. Man. Now, Theatar can take their scales, and it's very likely, in fact. I think we try. That feels spicy to me. Scales is definitely going to be one of their more interesting plays, right? I don't have a lot of other cool stuff to do this turn anyway, so. We didn't get it. Wow. I guess Everyfin is also a pretty insane buff to take. Oh crap, I didn't think about this. I gotta give them something pretty good. That's maybe not ideal. It's okay. Since we got some bad stuff anyway, right? I think it's fine. I guess I'm maybe leaving up that 4/4. He's a tad awkward for me here. Fortunately. Turn could have gone better, I think.
Be quick.
It's fine, like, you know, we're okay. We got a lethal follow-up push now too, maybe, right? But I think it could have gone. This was actually 8 mana, right? It says 7, but I think that's that bug again, maybe. I don't know what this is. Did they discount it somehow? In other words, I don't think they're playing it this turn. I think it's bugged out. Things are getting oh, that's for my sticky fingers. Oh, that's why. Yeah. It was 8 mana. Yeah. That's not the Theatar bug. That's my sticky fingers. Was that what happened last game too? I thought it was Theatar bugged, but maybe it was just sticky fingers. When that card got discounted, what was that? I forgot already. I don't know. Is this lethal though? We have 5 and 2 is 7 and this is 10. Yeah, nice. Cool. We won this game in a really weird way. Really strange way. Winning with board. I don't know. Weird. All right. Mindpocalypse seems the most useful to me. I can probably benefit from mana more than my opponents, and card draw can be useful. That said, I do have a lot of cards already, so it may backfire, but that's okay. Yeah, this is good thief stuff, sure. All right, this deck's kind of working, guys. I don't know. We won that game in a really strange way, but still exciting. Pretty cool. Hey, Toxic Fire. I thought of putting Nathria in my deck. I did think about it. Yeah, I did indeed. I thought it was a pretty good idea too. Believe it or not. So Marvel Snap's coming out October 18th. Man, I don't know if it's ready, to be honest. I'm glad. I think this weird you know, half release beta thing was kind of strange, but at the same time, I don't know if it's ready. There's a lot of bugs right now. Hopefully they get it all sorted out. Hopefully they get a PC client. We'll see. Anyway, I don't think we need Nathria's early, do we? Against Druid, is it relevant? I mean, this game could go to 10 against Druid, honestly. Maybe I'll keep it. Maybe I'll keep it. We have at least 1 million to pump it up here. Yeah, I know. We built this deck to beat Renos, and so far, 0 Renos. I'm not even sure it can beat Renos, but it's just sad that we tried and they all vanished. Duels and Hearthstone knows, man. They know what you want and they hide it from you. This deck's gonna do well with Sticky Fingers, though. Honestly, I think we'll do work. Ooh, nice. Thrive is really good. All right, Starfall. So they're definitely gonna have, you know, some value stuff going on. When do we Theatar, I think, is our question. Do we wait a little bit? Do we go now? Like, they have some things they might have kept and cared about, right? Ooh, that might be good for them. That might be a Theatar right there. It might be the Nathrius. Oh, God. Ugh. And they get 2 of it, dude. Doorways is so gross. Oh, God. Don't be this, please. Oh, I'm really nervous. We're going to try to take it back, I guess. But, man, I'm nervous. That's gross. Steam Cleaner, it's not hands, unfortunately, right? It's only decks. I don't know, that seems bad, but how did my totem run go? It went pretty good. Not gonna spoil it for you, but it went pretty good. Not super good, but pretty good. Pretty good. Good enough. I'm happy with it. So I think I will Theatar and try to take, you know, one of the whatever they took from me. Maybe another Theatar, maybe a Denathrius, right? Whatever it is, I'm going to try to get one. I don't think waiting. I mean, you kind of assume there's a pretty decent density of good stuff here from Mulligan early. They're holding on to good stuff here, and then maybe my stuff is also pretty good on average, right? I think I had some good cards, so I think we need to try at least. Waiting, I don't think is going to make it better ever. So I'm thinking that's my palm reading. It's golden, which, you know, it's pretty good chance. Not guaranteed or anything, but it looks like my palm reading. Do I value a void more than a palm reading is, I think, the question at this stage. That's the void from my deck, right? So it's weird. If I Theater that, is that going to be discounted by Sticky Fingers or not? Because it actually is from my deck. Now, Guild Trader's like sort of their win condition is the third option here with Moonfire. So I don't know how good of a win condition it is, but maybe I just try to yoink that and hope that's enough to win the game. I don't know. Yeah, we'll give them the Hecklefang. It's fine. Thank you, Hecklefang, for showing up at just the right moment. So this deck kills you with Moonfires and spell damage, right? So I don't know, maybe by reducing their like damage output, we buy more time. I think that we could still absolutely lose this on value and just board states, but it's worth a shot at least. I have not played ladder yet, no. Hecklefang showed up right on time, dude. That's pretty amazing. There was maybe a sticky spot where it's like Denathrius palm reading and I don't know, a steam cleaner, I guess. I could give away a steam cleaner without too much risk. We're not expecting them to put a lot of stuff in deck, are we? Maybe they have Kazakus on later or something. Okay, that's not too crazy. Wow. Double open the doorways, bro. It's gross. I need that. Kinda need that now. Starfall here, not quite interesting enough, I think. Let's just start here. Wow. I don't love this. What a terrible setup here. Ugh. Apocalypse or just take a void already? They do burn a card if I Apocalypse. I mean, I don't think that's very important, but maybe it's interesting. Got the void anyway. That's funny. I think I just mind games here, honestly, see what happens. Oh, cool. Okay. It's not bad. Not particularly useful either, but I'll take it. It's on board at least. Contests okay. Heat's a 3/3. Steladris, okay, cool. Aquatic form burn, that's sad. Yeah, if it lives, Starfall would be cool, but no mana now. Lost win condition, got a Hecklefang. Not exactly the best trade deal for them, yeah. That's true. I still think they're going to have plenty of ways to win, for the record. I don't think we're out of the woods by any means here. This could be a nice little board clear for us, too. Doubt it's something we're looking for anytime soon, but you never know. Claw? Wonder if they still like feel like they need to push face or not. By the way, was that mine? Yeah, we thought so. Okay. We know the void's mine because they don't have one. They are not me. They are Elise. So this is going to demand a Starfall. I guess we'll probably go Guild Trader with it, actually, since they're not trading in those minions, and I want a little bump on it. Man, they're hitting me hard right now. See? I'm worried. We do have life gain, of course, but it's not here yet. I'm going to have to clear first. I guess I could maybe heal and ignore the Starfall. Oh, actually, this allows me to play both of these still, right? Or no. It actually allows me to hero power too, right? These both go to, this goes to 2 and 1. So yeah, this is actually really nice. So I can squeeze in a hero power here now, as well as not copied. Okay. Never mind. Scratch that. It's Theotard. It's not copied. It's stolen. It doesn't work. It's not copied, guys.
I am Elise Starseeker, and you
Okay,
will
ignore
not
that play too. You didn't see that either. I didn't want those starfalls. Okay, don't worry about it. I didn't think that's what this card was. I am dead anyway, thankfully. I thought this card was freaking the 2/4 thing that gives you mana or card, right? Thankfully not mattering. Yeah, hero power wouldn't have mattered either, so all good. We only stole 1 win condition from them, not 2. I'm still really interested by the Moonkin in that deck instead of the evolved Kobold. I guess it usually doesn't matter if you're only playing it when it's lethal, but I don't know why we run Moonkin over evolved Kobold. Maybe there is some bucket manipulation where it matters, but to me it seems like it'd be risky having a card that gives your opponent spell damage if you ever want to play it preemptively. It seems like it's just a downside to have a symmetrical effect. I certainly don't think the 4/4 body matters, does it? That seems weird. Dredge Warrior Drekthar. Which one's that? Dredge Warrior Drekthar. Didn't the Colossal Dredge thing get nerfed? I don't remember what that was. Warrior Valorous Display. I'm sorry, I don't remember what that was. I'm so sorry. I don't know. I'm so sorry. Okay, so we have to make a decision here, right? Brittle Bones is... You don't see Brittle Bones a lot right now. We don't, weirdly though, I think, have that much removal. If you look closely, we're not actually a deck with a lot of removal. We can find some, certainly. We discover some, but we don't really run much. So I'm nervous that this will whiff sometimes. Orb of Revelation, I think, is the Discover passive we're expecting to be good. The problem is that not less than 2 currently means a lot of my spells don't really get much cheaper. Certainly some that I discover can find some 5 and 6 mana spells that get cheaper. That's not unlikely. Eerie Stone, same thing. I don't think I actually have that much removal. I kind of think Orb. Yeah, TP, I feel like that Colossal passive got nerfed, as somebody in chat mentions. I'm really not sure which Dredge Drekthar thing you mean, or why that passive is good. They cost 3 less now. That passive, the one where they cost 3 less, got worse. It got nerfed. So I'm confused what you mean. I'm hoping you'll follow up to explain what we mean. They no longer get a discount. It used to cost 3 less TP. Now they cost full amount, which I think makes it a lot worse, as far as I know. But anyway, I think we take Orb. I think Orb is the fit here. Brittle Bones, I just don't think we'll get enough reliable plays off of. I don't want a treasure that's dead for like a good portion of a run, right? I think it'll be dead for too long. Mind Games, Initiation, Mind Control. Boy, I don't love any of these much. Sticky Fingers actually with extra arms is kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's this. It's just the most like meat. The Mind Control gets discounted substantially and might be decent. Same with Initiation, honestly. These like mid-cost spells suddenly. TP, did you draft your run before the patch today or after the patch today? Maybe they didn't actually put the change in? Maybe they meant to put the change in and didn't get it in or something? I don't know. It puts 2 on bottom and has they cost 3 less. Oh. Maybe the patch is wrong. Maybe the patch notes are incorrect. 2 on bottom and they cost 3 less. The patch notes said... Here, the patch notes said they put 2 on bottom and they don't cost 3 less anymore. See, the patch notes say at the start of the game, put 2 colossal minions on the bottom of your deck. It no longer says they cost 3 less. But you're saying they do still cost 3 less? Here, I might ask. Can you send me the screenshot, TP? I'll send it to the right people and ask. Tell me where you're sending me that screenshot. Can you whisper an image? If you upload it somewhere else first, sure. But yeah, Discord is easy too. Is it in my Discord? General chat? Like, where did you put it? Duels chat? General chat? It always takes so hard to navigate this stuff with people. I have the message ready to send to Blizzard. I just need the image and we're good to go. Post it in general? Okay. Sorry, everybody else. This is important. Sorry. We'll get there. Pressure's on TP, not on me. I'm just patiently waiting. Don't worry, TP. Only 600 people are waiting for you. There it is. Okay. Let's see. Okay, yeah, nice. You've got it hovered and everything. You're beautiful. My chat is connected to it somehow, but that's okay. We'll fix it. Don't worry. Beautiful. All right. Well, that is definitely a less substantial nerf if that is intended. So I'm asking if that was a patch note mistake or a implementation mistake. I don't know which it is, but I'll probably know at some point. But yes, thank you. That was helpful. Alrighty. So discover discounts on mind control will start stacking up pretty quickly with orb, honestly. Maybe that's worth holding. 2 discovers here. Harvester's probably not that important in that case. There's this question like, do I actually want to mind control anything? I think that's a very legitimate concern. Will there be anything to mind control, right? Oh, dude, nice. The debuffed combo. Yes. I feel like we'll be able to sustain this so much better. Free Solid only dealing 1. Glacial's going to be much smaller. I mean, we might still get overrun by the overall value of it or pressure of it, but man, this feels like such a meme now compared to the old days, right? So much weaker. Hero power debuffed, man. I'm a happy man. I'm a happy man. You know, like these get discounted nicely, but I just think I like Thoughtsteal better, honestly. I think Thoughtsteal's just a better card. Oh, a little 2-1. Still actually annoying for me though, you know? Still pretty annoying. I can mind control it later though, guys. Idol gets discounted pretty quickly again. I kind of like it, you know? Like, look at that, 35 mana. That's insane. We'll wait to discover next turn to carry more discounts through, right? Ooh, okay. Hello. Hello. Yeah, he could have started the run yesterday and is like, what? Not read the patch notes yet. What is happening? Blizzard, my game's broken. That's kind of sad to think about because Duels updates don't get in the client, right? I wish everything was in client for people. It kind of sucks that people can get totally surprised by stuff like that. Yeah, my Apocalypse is insane, right? We want mega mana here. I can just go ahead and play the idol probably. I don't. Oh no, burn my Apocalypse. I'm actually thinking like, is idol even worth it though, right? Just kind of gets frozen out. I mean, I don't have another clean line to take, right? So I think it's probably fine. Steam cleaner, that's funny. I'm not super worried about damage output yet. We've got hero powers, we've got stalls, right? We'll be okay for a minute or two, I think. We've got Frost Nova Varden to just clear as well, I guess. It might be a little premature for that. I mean, this board shape's not bad for it though. Quite a decent board shape for the Frost Nova Varden. I think we take it. These pings aren't going to be too disastrous either, I don't think. Probably heal the Steam Cleaner here. Not worried about my face just yet. We will be at some point soon, but not quite yet. So just keeping this sturdy is seemingly quite nice. Next turn, this is a nice discount. So we have like a 4 mana play left over. Same here, I guess, honestly. What is this? Cold Case or Frostbolt? Okay, Frostbolt's not too bad usually. Oh, never mind. Pretty bad. Had a lot of good targets that were better. That was only bad target, I think. Ooh, this could be fun later. That's a good thing to have around. Yeah. Okay. Now let's go discover. This might be important. Binding Heal? Or Elic Mount. Dude, Mount is kind of nuts. I think Mount's a little better. I still have hero powers that are decent, right? Yeah, actually, let's go, Okani. And we'll do spell here, I think. There are often a lot of cheap spells. They're not yet on like a big 8 mana play that's good though, because neither Kel'Thuzad or Mordresh are satisfying yet, right? So this might just make it more awkward for them to deal with this board state. Next turn is probably Elic Mount plus something, unless Mind Control makes more sense. Seems unlikely. All right. Oh yeah, Flurry. Still not a bad counter though, honestly. Flurries are annoying. Okay. Freeze Solid doing work there. Let's take a peek here.
The future is clear. Your demise be near.
Oh my god. Oh my. I don't know what to take. I think I take Blizzard. Yogg, I just don't feel like Yogg is gonna be as good for me, right? There's only one choice. I don't. That Yogg counter is for them, by the way, right? Not for me. Now I know with the mass polymorph, I shouldn't commit the Elic mount, by the way, right? We were gonna commit the Elic mount, but I don't think it's right to. I'm not. I think Blizzard's better, guys. I think Blizzard's just played right now, frankly. I think I just do this and I'm happy. I think we're just chilling. I want to be advantageous on board so they're more likely to polymorph before I Elic mount. And I want to Elic mount soon. So I think they'll actually rip a poly here. They might like ping Varden and then poly. I don't know. We'll see. You could Blizzard too, I guess, right? Blizzard ping is pretty decent here as well. But they're going to poly, I think. No, they're playing something off the top. What is that? Man, Blizzard ping didn't happen. That's so clean there. Oh, no, it wasn't, because it would have done extra. Never mind. Not that clean. Just Nova again. Okay. Man, they're really stalling me out here. I'm annoyed. I am annoyed. I'm probably just gonna like initiation here and just kind of make a downturn again.
Don't keep your thoughts to yourself.
Huh. Nah. We're fine. I really want to force some of this removal, dude. Okay. The Frost Synergy team here. I think Blizzard is certainly possible. I think Polymorph is possible. Yogg is... Did they activate Yogg last turn? I don't know. Maybe. The Yogg and he gets big. I'll just mind control the crap out of that Yogg, dude. That'd be so fun. I hope that's what happens. This reads Poly to me, right? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so now we can Elic mount. Right? We were just trying to bait that for the Elic mount. I think that makes me really happy. We can start here as well to discount some stuff. See what we find. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, yeah, we'll take it down. Sure. Yeah, why not? Actually, do we Deathborn here, man? It's pretty nuts, right? I think so, yeah. I kind of lose some attack on the Elic, but that's okay. We're happy. We're chill. It's all good. Gonna burn a card, yeah, but we don't care. We want healing. All right. We've definitely got enough wing conditions in hand now because Denathrius is huge. This is crazy damage output. Yogg is ready. Like, we've got angles across. Oh my god, they top decked that Deathborn, dude. Gross. Ugh. Is Denathrius ever... Well, not really ever lethal, right? Dude, Yogg's a little risky, guys. I don't know, man. Denathrius is kind of the safe play here because we usually just kind of fully heal and resolve the board. Well, I mean, we probably end up taking more damage again, but you know what I mean? Like, we're kind of square. Save the Yogg for next turn, maybe. I think this kind of squares us up. This doesn't have to win the game right now, so let's just take it. Hopefully he eats quite a few shots, right? Okay, wow. Didn't even damage that one. That is weird, but it's okay. Again, it kind of squared us up. It's fine. It didn't even hit. That one's the Neo of... Oh, God, am I dead? Not quite, but I'm in trouble, maybe. I can mind control that and heal and give it taunt. I mean... I guess that's pretty reasonable, right? Don't have to get too fancy here, do I? 6 mana, 8 mana. Can't really do much else. I think it's important to give it taunt, honestly. Let's see what we draw just in case, though. I could look for more healing instead of taunting it. Like, you know, there's a decent chance I find some healing here and I play for that instead, but I honestly think the taunt is just as meaningful. Like, the taunt almost always heals me 2 anyway, right? And it's quite a bit of risk. Maybe I can, is there any, maybe I should have tried to find some healing on this first. There was only, we didn't have 6 mana left, so there wasn't the 6 mana heal guy, but there might have been the 3-drop actually. Okay. Nothing there is lethal, right? No, nothing there is lethal. What did they take? Oh, pure cold is lethal though. They took the Yogg back to screw them. It's just bouncing Yogg's. Pure cold. Yeah, I could have. I think we were dead at pure cold anyway, right? It's 12 at that stage, maybe even 13. I don't think I ever really got above 13 there, unfortunately. Yeah, Wand is great. We love Wand. We like big removal cards. That's good. The other two don't help us much. Behemoth is pretty good. Palm Reading's not bad. Ripple's okay. These are maybe a little low value for me, I think. I like this. Didn't believe in Yogg and punished. Yeah, was there any way for Yogg to win me the game? I don't know. All right, so 2-2, pretty close games across the board. Would be nice to get one more good win, I think. Well, it'd be nice to get, you know, 9 more good wins, but I'll take one. I'll take one. One would be fine. You go for the Mindpocalypse early, dude. I don't know. This deck's pretty good at pumping stuff out, but we also have the Void, so like if they do play a big early threat, the Void could give me an enormous advantage early. Kind of cool with trying that. I need to do more Hearthstone after this, but I don't know what. I have about 30 to 40 minutes to stream still today. And I don't know what to do with it. If this run doesn't go well anyway. I don't know what to do. It's not really doing a lot this turn with no hero power. What are the odds of me hitting something good? Pretty slim. Let's wait a turn. Let's go for Lazul next turn. Could wait on Lazul and try to grab something that's been like giga discounted, as opposed to not very discounted, but I think that's typically not right. I just want to go.
The future is clear. Your demise be near.
Theatar, sure. Rending Ambush is scary, but for later. I'll just take their big thing, right? It's fine. Now, they can coin a Theatar and take this Theatar. No, they can't. Yeah, they can. They have a Theatar. They are going... Nope, Relic Vault. Okay, so we're going to take... Well, I might take their Theatar again. Or do I just take the big thing, right? I gotta decide here. I think I'm definitely playing it. I don't think that's up for question. It's just, what am I taking? Let's see first. Relic of Extinction. I mean, that can be used to clear this board, but I don't really care, right? I guess I just take the big Rending Ambush here. Not really happy with any of those results, to be honest. I guess we'll give them a Horde Operative. No secrets are expected to be played this game, so... Okay. Why isn't this 5 mana? This didn't start in my deck. Shouldn't this be 5 mana? I know it doesn't work with Visitor, because that's not copied, it's taken. But at the same time, it didn't start in my deck. It's really weird. It started in a deck, but not my deck. I don't know. What did they take this time? They took Cathedral. Okay, gave me the Horde Operative back. We're just bouncing these. This is really funny. I love it. Okay, I get Initiation and take their Theatar again. I don't know that I need to, but I can. I mean, that's a decent void target, but I don't think it's a great one. Like they're very likely to have more big minions later, so I'd probably just stick to the initiation. I'm just sad that this is such a weak turn. It just doesn't do much, right? It's not a very good turn. You know, pretty weak. That said, school teacher also weak, so I don't know. We'll try it. We'll try it. See what happens. Hey, the Duels Master is in chat. Is former Duels Master, or is that a title you never lose? Maybe that's a title you never lose. I don't know. But hey, dude, what's up? We're indeed playing some Thief Priest. We just had a 10-win Totem Shaman run. This was our next, well, no, actually, we had a 0-win Dude Paladin run, but this was our next big attempt here. Something awesome. Do I like this better than School Teacher? I don't know, man. Let's, yeah, I think so. Bigger spells get discounted better, right? Ugh. Okay. So much for that plan, eh? Oh, wow. Sudden card draw the discount stuff everywhere. I got a ton of... Oh, dude, Harvester Relic could be nuts. Are they going to wait to use that since they're waiting on their thing? Oh, my God. Well, that's in their deck anyway, I guess. They don't have it. But still good to steal, right? Still good to steal for sure. We'll take it 100%. Is this... Okay, these don't upgrade based on them. They upgrade based on me, right? So... I mean, we want to take that out of the deck, right? Do I want to greed anything else with this Harvester? Because I could just like Theatar for the meantime, right? I mean, do I like Skull better? I don't think so, right? The Relic is just nutty. I'm just sad that it's only one thing. Like, can I greed more out of the Harvester? It's probably fine.
What's yours will be mine.
Probably fine. Palm reading's pretty good, potentially, yeah. Thank you. Oh, of course, this one's upgraded because I played a Relic, obviously. Yeah, that's cool. Okay. Gift, not it yet. Unidentified Elixir's kind of decent sometimes. I'm a little sad I'm not killing the 3/4 and my dude's just dying, but it's alright. Oh, that was weird. Could have tried to Shadow Word Void it, but again, I'm greeding the Void a little bit here. Alright, so we took a Relic. How many more do they have? They got one in hand. Okay, great. That's awesome. Super excited that you had one anyway. What a delight. Oh my god, man. Hand is free. It's just free. It's no mana spent. I mean, I got a Theatar, right? It's just too good here. You assume it's gonna be insane. Like, surely something up there didn't get fully discounted and it's gonna be awesome, right? They got some like big 8-drop up there that didn't get discounted kind of thing. All right, let's see what they got here. Like we said, some big awesome thing that they couldn't discount. What do you know? We'll give him the Horde Operative back. That Horde Operative is traded hands 17 freaking times, dude. Oh, that's delightful. Oh, that's funny. Anything that's like really good for me to copy. I mean, a Scorpid sorta, but I just want to buff this, right? So I think that's fine. I don't think we need to get fancy there. Probably just maybe hero power here. It's just kind of a light turn, to be fair, but there's not a lot to do here. Well, I can play a Relic, I guess. This doesn't get any better later, right? Yeah, I don't really need the hero power. We're not worried about this trade or anything, right?
Be quick.
let's save it. I don't really need tempo right now either. I don't think that's too important either. Let's just wait. Hey, Tic Tac, dude, thanks for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Relic of Phantasm, sure, we've seen those. They did not use their Relic Vault. Wonder if they forgot to hit the button. Or if they're waiting to use it on something else. They're waiting on something else, okay. Extinction instead. I don't know, I feel like... Part of me thinks that was a boo-boo. Just based on the hesitation they had afterwards. Maybe not, it's nothing wrong with it, just...
Pick me, pick me.
Oh my. Wow. Well, that's gross. Okay, that's a problem. So this looks like a void. I think we want to mind control first, though. Take an 8/8, void an 8/8. Hero power, I guess. I don't know. Rending Ambush isn't exciting. Nathria is still a little small. This can be discounted more, so part of me wants to discover something first, but then I lose a void. I mean, am I that stressed about the number of voids? Not really, I guess. I think I'm more worried about making a good play, right? Like good turns. I think this is fine.
My past cannot change.
Nice. Okay. Interesting. Got a better minion again. Again, I don't really care about the number of voidlings. I'm mostly just using it as a removal spell, right? So hoping to get a better unit if I play for, you know, Poison Guy and a Kael'thas, it turns out. That's pretty nice. Silence. Okay. It does make my 0/1s pretty dead. I don't know if I have a good way to kill those off either. But everything else is okay here. They're just going face, huh? Okay. Interesting. Alright. Are they really looking to like turn the corner and do a bunch of damage or something here? Kind of surprised by that. I mean, is this the right wand turn, or do I need to greed it more, I wonder? I could certainly see myself greeting a wand a little more than this. Because, you know, they might have another wave of relic dudes or whatever. I don't feel like it's time yet to wand. Feast, give me better math at all here. Math still kind of sucks. I don't have space to play stuff's part of the problem.
Unshackle me.
I don't know about this. I'm throwing dudes in here. Whatever. Greeding a turn, right? I'm gonna greed one turn. Oh! Actually kind of decent for me. I think I need the wand, right? I think I need the... They're going face so hard, though. It's making me really nervous. We took their Denathrius, right? So, okay, here's the wand greed turn. Yes, perfect. Okay. So I'm happy we held the wand. And I knew there was going to be one more wave of scary things, right? Frankly, there could be even more. They could have even more relics, right? I'm not feeling like 100% satisfied here, but definitely happy here. We also cleared some board space there, thankfully. Oh yeah, they're going in. Okay, yeah. Patience rewarded here, thank God. Do I just play Denathrius here to like stabilize my health total, or do I need... I don't think there's a lot of burst damage in this deck, right? So I don't think so. Maybe I just Zymox into more dudes? Maybe I just hero power school teacher? I don't really need to do anything fancy, right? So Let's just see. Oh, another Denathrius. Nice. Okay. I think we just chill and use this maybe as another removal if needed. Binding heal, sure. I mean, little life. Why not? Just in case. I don't know. Set up some infuse, right? Who knows? All right, so they're getting low on resources here, almost in fatigue. How many more waves of giant relics can they make? Can I answer those effectively? Relic vaults are scary. If they have another relic of phantasms, oh god. Good lord, dude. They didn't button again though. They keep not buttoning and it's really throwing me off, man. Oh, okay. I think maybe they meant to button. I think what's happening, because it's happened to me before as well. You play the relic vault and your brain says, oh, it's played. Job done. But you have to click it again, right? It's not just playing it, it's clicking it. So I feel like they weren't dead, by the way. Like maybe that was their last relic and they just felt terrible because they didn't have another relic to go with it. But you forget to button with relic vault all the time. Yeah, it absolutely, it's a counterintuitive thing. Like having to do it twice, your brain sort of says, oh, that's done, and you move on. I get it, I get it. I don't think anybody should feel bad about that. I think Blood Moon's pretty solid. This isn't bad, but I think we want no more, please, every chance we get. Regis, you have a perfect swoop ice cream hair right now. Oh, thanks, man. You want to eat it up? You want to give it a lick? Oh god, I'll go to jail. Twitch jail at the very least. I feel like the opponent, even with those 14-14s, I mean, maybe they literally had nothing else. That was their last chance. But man, if they had made two 15-15s, I don't know if I was going to get through that turn because the Nathrius did not feel like enough. Right, I don't feel like the Denathrius math was gonna work out well. The Denathrius was like, you know, gonna be maybe 20 damage, like barely would have taken care of, you know, 1.5 of those or something. I obviously could have discovered a Shadow Word Ruin or something. There were some outs in the deck we could find, but they weren't readily visible, I didn't think. They weren't visible. We also had that Rending Ambush. We could have maybe traded the other Denathrius in as a 10-10. That could have helped a little bit. There were some paths out of that game, but they were going to be pretty tough to find, I think, on average. All right, we like this hand. Theater early has definitely felt pretty good so far. Grave, I like just because the Discover starts netting some discounts. I'll probably play it on 1 just to make palm reading good on 2, right? Mind Games also will be playable on 3 very affordably in that case. I mean, I don't really care about getting the death rattle value, right? I'm happy to just play this. Probably Bog Beast. Not in love with any of these. I think we have plenty of natural healing though for the apple bomb. The good old rotten apple bomb. Boon is pretty nice sometimes. It's gonna be cheap too, which is nice. That said, I feel like Psychic Scream is just too important, right? But we don't really know if this person's gonna have a lot of minions because they're a spell tutor deck. What were their passives? Backpacks and magic certainly does imply a lot of minions. No, I think they'll have minions. We'll take Scream. I don't know why my deck tracker's not showing, by the way. Deck tracker, I desperately need to see that. Deck tracker, please. Updating it now. Please, deck tracker. I'm desperate. Do we go Mind Games or Lazul. I kind of like the mind games here. We think they might have some big death rattles, right? Let's try it. Let's see. We can Heckle Fang after. That's fine. Okay. I mean, whatever. It's ramp. It's fine. Wasn't, you know, I was hoping for like a Gray Bow or something, right? Something insane. But yeah, we'll take it. It's fine. Okay. Hey, blah, blah. Thanks to the Prime sub. Your name's really funny to say. You're blah, blah. We're playing meh. It's all good. Funny.
Love is just an arrangement away.
Okay, we can kill a 1/5, no problem. Horde Operative seems pretty relevant this game. Theater here is a little bit risky. There is a hand where I don't really want to give them a Psychic Scream, a Behemoth. I guess there's always a decent third option. I mean, Bog Beast is sort of good for them, but hopefully I can give them an Operative or a Coin. Operative seems to be the I'm giving you the opponent card over and over again. This Operative's been all over the place. These aren't good hits. I was really hoping for better here. Not really worried about Scales or Bees. I guess Belcher's fine. Yeah, I didn't want to lose. Yeah, this was not a good Theater. I'm really sad. I mean, we didn't really know it was going to whiff so hard, but that's a pretty big whiff on Theater, honestly. Maybe we break their curve a little bit, but not enough to be relevant, I don't think. So how do I win this game? I'm going to have to start drawing off my hero power a little more reliably, I think. Right now, we just don't have a lot of good plays in hand. It just feels like we're kind of stranded, so we need to fix that for sure. Okay. Mind Control is a nice play against like a... they have Gray Bows later, right? Really nice, actually. Probably something I'm playing quite a bit, in fact. Let's hold on the Visitor and get the Belcher down now. Well, actually, Bog Beast is just better, right? A little better, yeah. Then we can discount that later, I guess. Okay, so they're burning a card. Probably not important, ever. Okay, I mean, I still don't think very important, but kind of cool. So Theft, Visitor next turn feels right, I bet. I want to get that Mind Control playable ASAP in case they do have like a Reborn Gray Bow. That's going to be really important to steal. Otherwise, I think we always lose. Really wish Theater was nerfed. Yeah, a lot of people were hoping for Theater nerfs. He did dodge the nerfs. I'm kind of okay with Theater personally. I don't really love a Hearthstone where games devolve into like singular win conditions all the time, you know, like it's always Nathria, it's always whatever. So I'm cool with Theater existing as a bit of a counter to that lifestyle, you know, but I get it. He's very common. I understand why people are frustrated by him. I wouldn't have been mad if he got nerfed or anything. Okay, Earthen Scales. I don't think we're desperate for a Psychic Scream yet. We're just kind of hanging out for now, I think. Blackwater Behemoth here is not terrible. It's only really a bad hit against Bubba. But again, I don't think we're really desperate for that quite yet. Let's start here. Oh, bag of coins. Oh, interesting. My hand's like a little too full for that right now, but still pretty intriguing, isn't it? What are they gonna do with this? They have, you know, I guess just make a big turn. I don't think I care enough about Lazul, do I? Like, I will say Bees is gonna be like free if I just want to play a Bees right now. Like that's something, honestly. I just don't know if I'm gonna have space for the coins. I think I might just take the Bees, guys. It's a little weird, but I think it's just better at the moment. Oh my god, Hadronox. That's actually decent for me. I've gotten a couple Death Rattle dudes already, right? So let's do the Hadronox, man. Card, is that okay? I think it's okay. Oh, definitely. Oh, order though. No. Order! Order in the court! No, I missed 3 Denathrius buffs. No, punished. Punished. I'm just kind of trying to bait a Psychic Scream is my thought. Like, I don't want to overdevelop right now because I just want to Psychic Scream the first kind of big, nice board, right? So I'm not really committing much, you know, just kind of keeping things ready, keeping things in check. That probably feels Psychic Screamable. I wish there were one more card. That's a good burn, thankfully. I mean, I don't hate a mind control on that, but if I mind control that, I don't necessarily have a good way to beat like a Greybow. I feel like I have to save the mind control for Greybow, basically. I don't know if I can win if I mind control anything other than Greybow, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna have a Greybow. So let's just Psychic Stream it for now. I can deal with that later. I'm not worried about like the size of it or anything. I don't really need the life gain. I mean, by that same logic, I could just ignore it for now, but no, I think it's okay. I think it's okay. It does have Rush, which is nice. But if I don't get Wand and they play a Greybow, I just lose the game, guys. I need more time. I don't think it's time yet, guys. I'm sorry. I understand the arguments. I think they're actually pretty darn reasonable, of course. Oh my god, another Hadronox. Are you kidding me? I can even naturalize it now too. We have the full combo. I only currently have this guy and the 6-drop guy though. Unless I steal one of their taunts, the Hadronox is not going to be as useful to me. But I'm just waiting for that Greybow to come down, right? I'm just waiting. Apple Bomb's pretty irrelevant. We don't care about that. Dalen's pretty irrelevant. That's fine. Might be a decent Behemoth turn, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. No Greybow here. Not enough mana yet. Would love to find a wand soon, right? For another reset. Oh, there's my Lazul. That's funny. Don't get the Hadronoxes, please. Please. Holy Ripple. Okay, interesting. This kind of feels like a good Behemoth turn to me, I think. Just buff it a lot and just trade into that so that we know we heal. I like this. Almost targeted the wrong thing there. Just ignore that. Just ignore that. Nice. Okay. They're drawing a lot of cards. It's probably going to be an Azoth at some point. I'm definitely going to need that wand for an Azoth turn. I think. I don't know. You think they snap pick the Hadro? Might have snap picked the Denathrius too, right? Both of those, I think, would have called for a snap pick for sure. That's naturalized, maybe? Yeah, okay. Wand in hand. All right, that makes me feel a lot more comfortable. All right, so we know we can handle any sort of emergency board state here. That's nice. Where is that freaking Greybow, dude? Play that sucker, man. We're ready for the Greybow already, dude. So this summons 4 taunts. The 2 Death Rattle guys and their Death Rattle dudes, of course. Is that worth it yet? I don't feel like it's worth it yet, but maybe soonish. What are we looking to burn here? Conjurer, pretty much anything's fine. There's nothing here we need desperately. A little bit worried about fatigue at some level. Can we make them burn cards? Yes, but only 1. Doesn't feel meaningful yet. The Nathria certainly feels like the kind of card that can be a win condition later. I think I just tempo a Hadronox here. I have another, so we're not worried about losing out on any value here necessarily. I have time. I'm not at risk of death here or anything, so we'll just play it, kind of try to trade it in and make a play there, set up the Denathrius later to win games. Hey, boo, what's up? Now we might actually have some real mill opportunities. Mrs. Kilbin's here for a meal, but I'm here for a mill. That's kill, mill, meal. That my brain is melted now. You always know Miss Kilbin's getting hungry. She wanders in and starts bugging us. It's 4:30 in the afternoon, so you know it's time for dinner. It's dinner time, baby. 4:30. We gotta get eating. It's late. Can't eat this late. You're crazy. All right, can I concentrate now, please? I'll be done when I'm done shortly-ish. As soon as I lose, we're done. So it's up to you. Wow, she said that'll be any time now. Did you guys hear that? What an actual jerk. This Holy Ripple sure seems pretty good, doesn't it? Any good spells in deck for me? Shadow Word Void's pretty good. We might want to grab a copy of that before we oh well, it's not a copy, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. Scratch that. Order here on hitting doesn't matter, right? Do we try to mill yet? I don't think so. I actually kind of like it from a fatigue damage standpoint. Oh, I maybe should have done this before I killed the Talon though, to grab a higher cost card. I don't know if higher cost is better on average or not for me, but certainly a thought at least. Mrs. Kilbin really distracted me. I gotta concentrate here. I'm making bad plays, I think. Shield? Sure, we'll shield here. Although that's gonna burn a card again. No, we won't shield. We'll play a creeper. Alright, we're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Okay, so board state's kind of equalized. I mean, I did play perhaps too many minions out here for this Hadronox. Now I'm only going to get 3 cards off, or 4 cards off Hadronox. I guess 4 is all I had anyway, so never mind. It's fine for now. They could kill the Haunted Creeper first, though, and then that would be an issue. They don't. They go face. Okay, interesting. I want to kill off my Hadronox, but at the same time, again, I have a... Oh, never mind. They fixed it for me. Okay. Trade Hadronox in. Do we do the same thing to their Hadronox where I kill it before they... Could mind control their Hadronox, but I'm still thinking about Greybows a little bit, you know? I'm also thinking about N'Zoth, because the Hadronox, like, how scary is it coming out of there? Oh, boy, I don't know. If I still have Wand, so I can mind control with some impunity as a backup plan, right? Copy of Void is very good. I think I can mind control it, maybe. The moment I use mind control, Greybow is coming down. But I have Wand, right? So I'm arguing it may not matter at that stage. I don't know, guys. This is a little risky, but I'm trusting in the Wand basically here. Please feel free to debate the merits yourself, amongst yourselves. I certainly believe there are upsides and downsides, yes. Obviously, but I just, you know, I gotta play the game in front of me to some extent. I can't only ever play the game later. And I think the problem with using the Wand for the Greybow is that like a N'Zoth then becomes a legitimate concern. Because suddenly I have to figure out how to also kill N'Zoth. And that makes me more nervous. But if I have a big enough board anyway, if I'm just winning on stats and stuff, it may not matter. I might just end the game with Denathrius or something, right? Like N'Zoth or hitting in the face, right? N'Zoth isn't inherently game over like Endless Greybows might be. Now, that said, if they do have Greybow and N'Zoth, they can get Greybows back from the N'Zoth, of course, but that's not usually that likely. There's so many Death Rattles in the pool, and it would only be a one of, not a reborny one, so might still be okay. Seems to me like they don't really have anything exciting happening here, which is really good news. Do we have any like lethals? 17? It's not quite enough yet, right? Means we're hitting 14 to face. That means they're at 30. I do not have 30 on board, certainly, so we're not there quite yet. think that means I can just do more stuff here. What was this again? Power Word Shield. I kind of regret that. I don't remember what the other choices were, but not sure that's doing much of anything. Bless does allow me to do a little extra damage here. Maybe that's worth. Boon makes me another big taunt. Is that good for Hadronox? Hadronox is full anyway because I've had layers of taunts dying, so I don't think that's worth it yet. Let's go here. I think I just healed a Hadronox in this case. Protect my board. Ooh, Okani's nice. I think weirdly I still go minion here, even though spells are a little bit more risky. I think it's, well, I don't know, they might have really cheap minions. No, we go spell in case they have like a wand or something they're relying on, right? They have too many cheap minions to make minion reliable. Only if they really believed and played N'Zoth would I be caring about minions much. But if they rip a N'Zoth on a fresh Okani, they deserve to win anyway. So let's go spell to hedge against removal, I think. So, okay, we're looking interesting here. Big damage incoming. Back to full health, of course. Bubba again, that's pretty cool. Only 5 though? Oh, 5's enough, yeah. 5's enough. Do we have any lethal setups here? Denathrius feels like it might be, but I'm not sure. That has rush as well, so that 4-3 can trade here. So I have 6 and 7 is 13, 14. Denathrius needs to deal 10, and he's unfortunately dealing... Oh, but I can like trade this in for sure and have lethal 100%. It's like super lethal. Removes so much damage and buffs Denathrius. Nice, dudes. Let's go. Beautiful. Good win. That was a good win. That was a nice, hard-fought win there, guys. The Hadronox line worked out, thank God. All right. I mean, it's decent, but not better than our deck, right? Miss Kilbin was wrong. Yes, Mrs. Kilbin was wrong. What a delight. Get wrecked, Miss Kilbin. You don't know anything about Hearthstone. I'm really good at the game. Miss Kilbin gonna starve now, yeah. Okay. What was starting deck? Like a thief, priest, thief, control priest sort of thing. All right, I actually really like Behemoth to recover against an early Murloc Swarm, and I like mana gain, but I need some discovers into cheap, good spells. Okay, that probably satisfies that condition, honestly, yeah. Yeah, I mean, actually, yes. We technically built the deck as a counter to Reno Torch, because we've honestly played only Reno Torches all day. And as you'll see, they all went away. We haven't played one this entire run. as is Hearthstone, of course. Okay, yeah. Scorpid here's a little better. Makes this cheaper later, right? Faster. Amulet is generally pretty good, but not so great here. I think we take Gift. Gift is also clunky, honestly, but more useful on average, I think. Just getting some tempo in. We just need bodies on board to keep up here. Yeah, we had played like, you know, I don't know, 4 out of 3, probably like 3 out of 5 Renos in a row or something. So I made this deck to beat Renos. And of course, since then, we've seen 0 Renos, as one might imagine. Oh boy, what happened here? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Tempo Harvester does nothing, basically. No, I don't know. Shadowward Ruin is very interesting. Mrs. Kilbin, I won. You were wrong. Can you believe it? I won a Hearthstone game. I know you don't think it's possible, but I did. I think I'm gonna lose this one though, so congratulations. Am I hitting a click clocker, guys? I don't think so, but man, we are dead, guys. We are dying fast. Miss Kilbin's excited. She wants you guys to be entertained poorly. She doesn't want you to be entertained. She said, "Screw you guys." Okay, I guess we're gonna ruin. I was hoping to bait another big unit, but that is obviously too big to handle. Too big to handle. I gotta tempo this 4-3, guys. I can't play Hyena in, can I? I mean, maybe I can play Hyena, buff Hyena just to get some bodies down. I don't hate that, honestly. I take 3, but I'm not that worried about taking 3. I'm more worried about just getting overwhelmed by stuff. This at least gets me contesting on board a little bit. Yeah, I don't know. This behemoth's not going to get there in time. I kind of need a wand, right? I just need a wand to get a big reset turn and then go from there. Okay, they're trading a little. That's cool. They're just buffing these, but it's all right. Oh, freeze. Gross. Windshield's really good there. God. Okay. I mean, Thoughtseal is so unlikely to have anything relevant, right? I'm just gonna die though if they Wind Fury this. It's 12 and 4 is 16. So technically if I don't heal, I'm dead. School teacher could remove and or heal to keep me alive. Thoughtseal is just not gonna have anything relevant, right? There could be something insane here, like a big, you know, Leviathan Colossal, for instance, and then I just use the Colossal to trade in. Like, is that my best play? The problem is if I take it and it doesn't hit, I'm dead. Is School Teacher more likely or Mind Games more likely to win me a game? Mind Games has a lot of tiny Divine Shields. But here's the deal. Mrs. Kilbin's hungry. I need to go. I want to make a highlight. I'm just gonna hit the Leviathan and call it a day. I'm just trusting. Okay, not a Leviathan, but a taunt. That's actually better than the average result. We were very likely to get a garbage Divine Shield minion, so maybe I'll be alive. I think Rush still has a pretty good chance of killing me here, though. Rush plus Wind Fury might be enough in some cases. I don't know, though. Maybe not. Problem is I still don't have a play next turn, so I don't know what I'm digging out for. Wand, I guess, is still a stabilizer, yeah. Wand could win the game. So that's a rush, but not enough actually for lethal. If they Wind Fury it, like, it'll clear, of course, but doesn't kill me yet, which is nice. Yeah, Wand is still the play, man. I have it out here. If I win the board back, I can maybe win. Nathrius is not the play. Do they have a wand in their deck, maybe? This never stabilizes, right? There's no play here. They gotta have a wand in their deck. Not a wand. This does not feel like enough. I'm not mistaken. I believe that is insufficient. All right, guys, I gotta run. Good timing, actually. We tried for some high rolls. It's fun. Good little run, actually. 4 wins isn't bad. We take those. Positive win rate's not bad when you're trying out a wacky deck. So let me drop a raid. I will see you guys tomorrow. Should be back tomorrow. I still need to get a lot of new content in on this new patch. So we will come back tomorrow. Hope to have some good fun. And play more new stuff. I'll probably do some standard tomorrow. I was kind of waiting for some data to come in, for some results to pop in, and then go from there. So see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. Love you a ton. Crazy subs and bits and follows. Great viewership today. We're getting... Oh, I gotta open these. We're so close to 100,000 followers, guys. We're basically 250 follows away from 100,000. If I honestly, if I just went and made a post on YouTube and said, hey guys, go follow me on Twitch, I would get there tonight, but I kind of wanted to do it, you know, just organically. We'll see if I decide to or not. I may get impatient and just rip the band-aid off there and do it. But anyway, pretty cool that we're so freaking close. Thank you everybody for following. Thank you for watching today. Great stream, super fun runs. Check YouTube if you missed this stuff for both VODs and videos. That's it. Thank you for watching. Enjoy the raid, and until next time, game on.